What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Solve for Why live stream. I'm here in the hometown, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, ready to get after it, trying to win that hometown bracelet. WSOP was gracious enough to put on the series, and I have decided to come out here to my hometown to do a little bit of streaming. Makes it a little bit easier. I had a fishing trip planned with my dad and my nephew anyway. So I was able to already be back here, which made things nice. And yeah, I just decided this is a good opportunity to stick around. It's a nice opportunity to kind of test out the new software, see how it differs from what we have in Vegas and New Jersey. We got ourselves in a little pickle here right away. We're going to 3-bet under the gun with ace queen suited. He's going to 4-bet. This is going to play as a call. Not really the flop we are looking for, unfortunately. This event that you're watching right now is the $500 bracelet event. This is day 1C. So there were 3 starting flights. That's something new for this version of the 888 software that we don't have yet in Nevada or New Jersey. I'm just going to let this go. I don't really know what's going on, to be honest. So this is flight 1C. We have 2 re-entries. I did play yesterday, busted maybe an hour or so after registration ended on 1 bullet. Very unfortunate. I also have a secondary table, the 75K guarantee, $100 buy-in. This is similar to the Sunday special that runs every week in Nevada and New Jersey. Usually it's 100K there. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Some cool new software features. You'll see that I don't have the lobby pulled up in my OBS layout. And the reason for that is everything is right here for you. So it has a My Position tab right here. I believe it will display, once re-entry is over, I believe it will display the prize pool. Not for the bracelet event because we are on day 1C, meaning that the prize pool won't be complete until day 2. So I don't think we'll have any prize pool features until tomorrow, assuming that we make it through. But yeah, there's this nice, cool little dashboard panel here that does kind of put everything on display for us. And I forgot to play Leroy. My God, what am I doing? I'm a mess right now. I'm trying to get my stream set up, and everything is just a total train wreck right now. None of my monitors are working. I have 2 monitors, neither are working, which is very annoying, but I'll have that figured out tomorrow. I didn't have my opening ready for you guys, also quite annoying. But again, I'll have that all ready for tomorrow. What is going on? I can't hear Leroy. Why can't I hear Leroy? We're going to play this as a call. This deep, we can kind of do whatever it is that we want to do. Really good flop. Very above average flop. Trying to figure out my Spotify at the moment. I'm not really sure what the hell is going on here. So it's playing for you guys, but I don't hear it. Oh, is it because my headphones are on? Big blind leads here and faces a call. I think our hand is just way too high EV to not stick in a raise. Very rare we're going to be up against the nuts here. We're going to utilize our time bank. As you can see, everything is displayed in big blinds, which is a nice addition to this variant of the software. We're just going to win it right there. Because why the hell not? Sorry for this goofy headphone look right now. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Oh, I see. I see what happened. There it is. There they are. Hello, Leroy. So currently I hear them, but you don't. That's very strange. And now that's fixed. Sorry, that's gonna be a little loud. All right. We've done it. We've set the stream up. Jesus. What a mess. Okay, we're out here. I wish you could see how messy my desktop is right now. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. Give me a moment while I get all caught up. Down the line. All right, now we're rocking. Now all I have to do is get it up on screen for you guys and we'll be good. It's a pound of flesh. And just like that, everything's right in the world. Alright, let me minimize OBS. Try to clean this screen up a little bit. We can minimize. Alright, on break I'm going to try to maybe demonstrate the software a little bit better for you guys. Show you what it is that I'm looking at in the new client. And yeah, throughout the week, we might dabble in some cash games, see what we can get started there. Really, I just need to get a better setup. Right now, this single monitor laptop setup definitely is not cutting it, but I should have something more intact, ready to go by tomorrow. as well as all the usual bells and whistles that I'm able to bring to the stream. Looking forward to all of that. All right, let's get caught up on the chat. How's everybody doing? It's been a whole week. Have you missed me? I've missed you. I miss the stupid MTT grind. The pain. One thing I did notice playing yesterday is that the structure in this is a little bit better. So re-entry ended with, I think you could re-enter with 25 blinds. Right now, there's still another 90 minutes of re-entry left. And starting stack is somewhere around 150 big blinds. So that's kind of cool. Something to pay attention to. Get to play a little bit more deep stack poker. I forgot I was in Pittsburgh. I was going to set my stream up outside. You know, a nice backdrop of the city here. Actually, it's kind of not that great of a backdrop. It's kind of blocked by a lot of housing. But I was going to set the stream up out there because it's like such a nice day out, yada, yada, yada. And then as I'm like getting the stream underway, I just hear something. I'm like, what is it? What is it? It's raining. Of course it's raining. It's Pennsylvania. It rains in the summertime. I can't stream outside. What am I thinking? It's just like not even an option. Somehow, some way, I chose this over Florida. I must be out of my mind. It just shows how much I love this city. Dave's Painting says, I'm in PA, ready to play my first WSOP tournament. Good luck, Dave. You're playing the same events I am. Best of luck for you. Oh, it looks like you already made day 2. Congrats. Very advantageous board for our range, but being that we're out of position, don't possess a diamond or a spade, we're going to start off with a check. Snap check back by Fatfish. One of the annoying things about being in PA is nobody has any stats, so we don't know shit about shit. 3 is kind of a bad card because he will have a lot of ace high, so we're going to check again. Now we kind of have to turn our hand into a bluff just because we have so much ace X in range. And we just have to hope that we fold out king high, queen high, and better jack high. Although there is only one better jack high. I probably bet too large, considering what I was targeting. I was just kind of thinking that my range that bets the river largely just all bet 75%. That's probably true. I don't really... I definitely have a blocker range, maybe, of, like... Yeah, I definitely have a block betting range of, like, pairs that double-checked. So, like, maybe 7-5 would be an example. 6-5 could be thrown into the block range. Yeah, that was a mistake in sizing. Jack high should be fit into the blocking bet size, for sure. This is probably too good to raise, too bad to... raise fold, or sorry, too bad to whatever. It's a check. This texture, I think we can check back. Not a great turn for us, but we'll be calling 1. Not the best run out, but jack high actually does stand to be the best hand here at some frequency. Justin Thomas says, I'm Scuba Steve 21. If you see me at the tables, fold when I raise, LOL. I think our hand is actually slightly too good to turn into a bluff. We chop with all other jack highs. He could have some 10 highs, and we're not getting 8 pairs to fold. Yeah, that hand's never folding. Pretty fine. What up, Odyssey? What up, Lily? Shout out to my mods. Always appreciate you guys showing up. I actually didn't notice that. Ken Kept says, I'm sure you noticed, but just in case, there are no antes the first few levels. Oh, the first 6 or 7 levels. Wow, that's insane. Okay, that's good to know. I have a connection at the top. I'll speak with them and see if we can get that changed in the future. That's obviously super shitty. There's no reason to play anti-free poker. But the good news is, because we're displaying in big blinds, it's less obvious. I do see that now, though, in the 75K. Only whiskey in the well. Mr. P says, hook it up to a 55 or 60-inch TV and you'll be really happy, I promise. I know, man, I know. I have an 80-inch right behind me, but just the way that the room is set up, it would be a nightmare for me to try to figure out a way to hook it to the TV and still be able to see it. I'm good for today. I'm good for today. I should have a full stream set up tomorrow. I think my HDMI cord's just shit. Barrett Lipkin says, Berkey, you want to play pickleball? Abso-fucking-lutely I do. What do you got for me, Barrett? I'm fully in. I just need to be home by 5 o'clock every day to stream. I will say, man, there's a lot of there's a lot to get used to with the software. There's a lot to like about it, but it's kind of built in the app format. So like when you're sitting cash games, it just randomly seats you. Which I don't know if I care about, especially like when you're playing higher stake games. It's kind of no big deal because there's only 1 or 2 tables running anyway. But yeah, I mean, it looks fucking clean, that's for sure. I really like the look of it. The feel of it's pretty nice. For some reason, I'm a little bit disoriented with the animations and with your stack being listed here. I keep thinking that's a bet. So like it's right above the betting slider, and I keep thinking that like there's a chance I'm just gonna be all in every time I go to click bet. Obviously, just stuff I need to get used to. Not really a big deal. I'm so anxious. I don't know why. I think it's because like I don't have my full setup, but like I'm on this foreign software, but I'm gonna win a bracelet, and that's exciting news. Man, it's good to be home. I feel so fucking rejuvenated. It's so dumb how like just changing your scenery just immediately has a shift. It's weird. I went to Tahoe. I was there for a week. I grinded the early part of the WSOP, and Every day I was just on it, man. I woke up early. I was up at like 6 or 7 a.m. every single day. Hit the gym, did work for the company, grinded my stream at night, had big results. Awesome trip, right? Go home, and I'm just immediately immersed with feeling burnout. Like just instantaneously. All of a sudden, my routine is like very difficult to keep. I'm trying to navigate like where I'm going to spare time. I have no desire to put in work. Like the stream aspect, playing poker in the streaming aspect was so easy because like you just show and go, right? You get your head right. You know, every single day, 5 o'clock, you're going to be there. You're going to be grinding. You're going to be trying to put up W's. And we did that. We had a really good month. Everything else became so hard because it came down to like time management between when I woke up and that 5 p.m. stream. And it's like, for some reason, I just couldn't wake up early enough. I would go to bed super late for, you know, sometimes good reasons, sometimes not. I was sluggish. Getting to the gym was a struggle. And granted, part of that is that my gym is scheduled. So I can only go to my trainer either at 8 a.m. or between 2 and 4 p.m. And with the 5 o'clock stream, it was obviously super hectic to go any later than 2 o'clock. So it's like I had these rigid pockets of time that were already carved out for me to be using towards something else other than being productive with the company or whatever. And man, I just could not get work done at all. It's like I've been home for 3 days. Every day I'm just cranking on stuff. It's like same thing, same routine, man. Wake up early, hit the gym, immediately dive into work after that, get the stream set up. Like, I don't get it. Like, why is it so much easier not being in your home base? Like, shouldn't I be creating a home, like a home base or whatever, where I'm motivated? What am I missing here? Is it plants? Do I need more plants? That has to be it, right? Like, both Tahoe and Pittsburgh have trees. I can only imagine that it's exactly trees. T-Goat says, has PA been added to the WSOP for Nevada and New Jersey? No, not yet. It's still segregated. I think the timeline is probably like 6 months before shared liquidity becomes an option between Pennsylvania, Michigan, and the other states. I'm not positive what the red tape is, but I do know that it's not going to be instantaneous. T-Goat says, speaking of stats, why does WSOP release hand histories to third parties? Seems like it should be private to me. I think you're mistaken. It is private. They don't release hand histories to anybody. They only release the results of their events to media outlets. And they don't even release them. Media outlets just have access to the client. Travis P says, I live in PA. Where are you at? I'm in Pittsburgh, man. Born and raised. Keith H says, what up, Berk? Shout out from North Hills. Hope to see you at a final table or two this week. Shout out, man. What's good? I'm not far from you. I'm actually staying in the North Shore. Ooh, Mr. P, that reminds me. He says all it takes is one HDMI cable when you're in the right business. I could just take one from the TV. I'll try that on break. Ken Kep says, how do you change your strategy with no Andes, if at all? You just change your opening range. You're a lot tighter because there's less money to fight for. And also you're deeper stacked, so there's less desire to put yourself at risk. You play it much closer to cash, if that makes sense. Though, to be fair, even with antes, you're still playing a chip EV strategy early on in events. These bet sliders are nice. You can set up, I think, 4 or 5 hotkeys with predetermined sizings. They really did, like, they did a great job, in my opinion, overhauling and addressing a lot of the needs. Still no chat. That's on purpose, I believe. I think that was a WSOP decision where too many people were abusing it, so they decided to eliminate it. But yeah, you can change from chips to big blinds. There's a slider now that's customizable. What else has been an issue in the past? The lobby's set up really cleanly. Oh, they allow for multi-day events now, which is kind of cool. They have PKO structures instead of regular knockouts. That's also pretty nice. Probably worth mentioning to everybody, if you haven't seen already, in the lower left-hand corner, we're giving away a free sign-up to Solve for YTV. Right now, you get your first month for free by using the code FREEMONTHAugust. I'll see if I can get Odyssey to change that Nightbot command. These spots are pretty annoying, I gotta tell you. I'm actually just gonna err on the side of caution and fold. With no diamond, our hand just doesn't really float all that well. We can't c-bet out of position 3 ways on that type of texture. Could have check called, but like he's somewhat shallow, and I'm not really sure what kind of turns we're looking for outside of a non-diamond ace. And hanging on for multiple barrels is going to be tough too. We're definitely being exploited by folding that hand there, but it's so early, and he's so unlikely to have like low equity bluffs that I don't think it matters too much. All right, we're gonna splash a little. Okay, pretty good flop for us. We're just gonna bet small here. Actually, less than quarter pot. Given the multi-way dynamic, we don't really need to bet big here. Bluffing is very expensive. Unfortunately, this is just gonna play like your standard multi-way 1-2 game where we're probably gonna go 5 ways to the turn. And when we do, it's very unlikely that our diamond is live. This is just a fold. Pretty annoying, but yeah. Paul Hayes says, do you think it's easier to stay in bed at your own place and harder to make excuses when you're home? I mean, when I say I'm home, I just mean I'm in the city. I don't... My mother's passed away. My grandparents have passed away. I don't have like a quote-unquote home to go to in that regard. I just stay at an Airbnb. So I don't really have anybody to answer to. I just think it's the change of scenery. Maybe my bed is too comfortable at my house. That could possibly be a thing. When I was in Tahoe, I slept on the couch for an entire week. Best sleep of my life. Yinzer Yoda, what up? It says hello from Munhall. Good luck, my friend. Sick. Barrett said he's just one neighborhood away. He's an MTT reg. He'll message me on Twitter about pickleball. Can't wait. Good luck to you too, man. Can you show us the lobby? Yeah. I will set that up to show you on break. Whoops. Shout out to Odyssey, hitting you guys with that free month code. If you want 1 free month of Solve for Why TV, just use the sign up code free month August. Sorry, free month AUG. Whenever you're signing up. Cancel anytime, no commitment necessary whatsoever, so long as you cancel before your renewal date. You can even sign up and cancel the same day and still get the 30 days for free. I don't care. I just want you guys to experience it. Tell me what you think. Give me some feedback. Oh shit! We just got a 10-cent blast! Let's go! Sean Watt says, hey Berk, do you plan on heading to the lodge in Texas to play the Millionaire Mayhem event in September? I didn't plan on it, no. There is a very high probability, though, that I will be in Texas August 20th and 21st for Palm Social's launching of their live stream. Sam has been a very good friend throughout the years. He's been very gracious to myself and to Solve for Why. I kind of want to help him get his live stream off the ground. I kind of just need to make sure that it's not overlapping on too much because we have an academy the week after, which we have to prep for. We got some new bells and whistles for the academy this time around. I just got this new whiteboard. It's an interactive whiteboard. I can't remember the name of it, but basically like anything that we draw on the whiteboard. So it's a digital whiteboard, obviously. But like anything that we draw to the whiteboard or any imagery that we add or whatever, the students will have access to on their phone, and it will just immediately drop into their Dropbox, which is fucking incredible. Ken Kep says, if you go to the lobby and click on your avatar, it'll give you your game histories. Okay, what's your point? It's still private. It's still just for you. He says players can have 1 hand history a month. Yeah, that's the same way it is in Nevada and New Jersey too. But I don't understand what your point is. Like, that's not public. That's still private. It's just for you. Do-do. Brandon Meadows says, I'm in West Virginia. I guess I'm going to have to drive to Washpa now to play online. Everything looks good, man. It's clean. The numbers look good. Yesterday had 125 players. Looks like there's 181 right now, not counting re-entries. Let's see how many re-entries there are. Oh, there's only 5 re-entries, so we're still super early. But there's 201 players today. Pretty good turnout. It looks like they're going to have about 600 or 700 total for this 500, which is pretty reasonable. Going to have somewhere around 400K in the prize pool, I would imagine. I would have considered a 3-bet if heads up, but given we're multi-way, I think we just call. And we miss. I think we can peel 1. There's a lot of available buffs on a double Broadway board like that don't necessarily have to bet again on the turn. Ace Jack, Ace Queen, Queen Jack. Jack 9 would obviously follow through, but if we had an 8, I would consider blocking. Definitely would block with a 10, but I think we're just better served to check and potentially bluff catch. Ay-yi-yi, you hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. But we knew we were getting ourselves into. What up, Darla? How you doing? What up, Birch? How you doing, man? Are you gonna be in Austin towards the end of the month, like the 20th, 21st, 22nd? Anyway. Can you show cards at the end? I think you can show your hand. I don't think you can show one. And you have to set it up in the settings. Let me try it. I'll turn off auto muck. See what we can do. Dan Kenny says, shout out from Irwin. Good luck, Berkey. Gym time at 4 a.m. every day if you're ever east of Pittsburgh. I actually grew up east of Pittsburgh, not too far from Irwin, in Leechburg. I won't be there at 4 a.m. though, man. I have a bunch of gym options to me, and they vary in time. So one of my good friends from high school owns a CrossFit gym that she'll basically train me in if I go at 7 a.m., which is way too early, but I'm going to do my damnedest. It's hard because it's not only is it 7 a.m., but it's a 20-minute drive. So it's like, I really got to be up at like 5:30 or 6, which might just be asking too much. Then my nephew is a member of a key gym that I can go to 24 hours a day with him. But the problem is he sleeps until like noon, which means I miss the chance to work out in the morning, and it's an hour drive each way for me. So I'm trying to find a happy medium. I'm probably just going to end up doing both. Like, on the days that she can work out a little bit later, I'll go to her gym. Otherwise, I'll just make the trek back into my hometown and get swole with the nephew. Hard to believe. Many lives I live for love. It don't get easier. It don't get easier. And I just can't get enough. Fishcake says, hey, Berkey, was wondering if you finished that nice house you bought a while ago. I finished the interior, yes. The backyard still needs done. I have a lot of big plans for it, so it's taking more time than I want. But I want to install a pickleball court. / basketball court. Bradley Little says, what kind of stakes do your students on average play? 1, 2, 2, 5 mostly, but I would say everything up to like 10, 20, and 3K MTTs. Obvious fold. Of Scott Avenue and Pearl. It's my home. What a fitting song. Okay, looks like we're on break. Looks like it is a 6-minute break. A little bit strange, but okay. That seems fine. We'll work with it. Okay, let me show you a little bit of the new software while we got it up. So, this is the lobby. You can see that everything is pretty much categorically listed left to right. So for newbies, you can do the quick start, and this is very similar to what you will see in the current WSOP app for all the other places. Here we have the blast. And I think it's the same thing, 10-cent buy-in, $1, $5, 10, 20, 30. We might fire a couple of those at some point. Here we have cash, and you can sort based off of stakes. You can have micro, low, medium, high. So if we get rid of the ones we don't want to play. So yeah, it looks like cash isn't exactly firing on all cylinders. There's 3 tables of 510 going, but all short-handed. Not that that is a deterrent. 1020, 2550, all dead. Which is to be expected. It's a new liquidity pool. 2 tables of 5... 2 tables of 2-5 going. And let's check out the lower stakes. A little bit more going on at the lower stakes. Not a ton. Yeah, it looks like most of the action right now is in tournaments, which you can see here. So here's the tournament lobby. They got 41 people for a 10K main event seat guarantee. So that's paying out 1 seat plus 2,400 the second. That's nice. It's pretty decent. 12K prize pool there. They had a 25K matinee. Started, looks like at 4 o'clock. So about 3 hours ago. Let's see what this prize pool got up to. 4,200 the first. Looks like there might have been an overlay, if I'm reading this correctly. So $25 buy-in, total of 331 people plus 244 rebuys. So they got 575, and they needed 1,000. Nice little overlay here. A lot of value, guys. A lot of value in a nice little 25K overlay. Oh, I didn't realize this was going on. Okay, we're going to have to hop in this too. $500 20K guarantee. Let's check out the structure for this. No antes the first 4 levels. Looks like it's been running for... When did it start? Let's take a look. When did it start? Oh, it started an hour ago. Okay. So we're well out of the no ante phase, right? First 4 levels. 12, 24, 36, 40. Yep. So we should be coming in now around level 6. About 50 bigs. Yeah, we'll throw that down. May as well. I want in. This is a good way to kind of figure out too who the better players are. Since you'll see them bouncing around in the same events. The higher volume guys, if you will. Yeah, not a lot going on just yet. But again, it's only one state. The liquidity is relatively low by comparison to Jersey and Nevada combined. Everything's really clean though. You know, you can click here and keep an eye on your balance, your account, your tournaments, game history, all that fun stuff. You can figure out like where you at or in your reward system, all that stuff. Again, you can sort all of these up here. It's promotions link. This is where you get your tournament tickets, which we got a few of. Shout out to WSOP. We appreciate you. Don't you miss a single stroke. Institution. Oh, did that mess up? No, we're good to go. All right, 19 seconds left on break. I'm probably going to actually take the next break, but we'll play through this one. From the loving of a friend. All right, I kind of have my screen organized now. I'm pretty proud of myself. Love's what killed him in the end. All right, let me get caught back up on chat. Robin Walker says, between you and Dean Eggs, I've had a live stream every evening, and I've learned a ton while still getting stuff done around the house. Thanks from Missouri. I think that's Missouri, MO, for the great stream. Or it could be Montana. Is it Montana? Yeah, that makes way more sense. There's no O in Missouri. What the fuck am I talking about? Shout out to you in Montana. Ron S says, Burke, in default WSOP client, can you show stacks and pot in terms of big blinds? When I cashed the 1K championship last week, I couldn't find that setting too. I assume you were in Nevada. You have to download a third-party software in Nevada to do it, but here you could just click on your stack. and it toggles, which is pretty nice. Fold the king jack there, as much as it pains me to do so. Odyssey says, random question. Do you know Anthony Jeselnik? Of course I do. Just found out he's from Pittsburgh, and y'all are about the same age. Huh. I didn't know he was from Pittsburgh. Love his brand of comedy, though. Huge, huge fan of his brand of comedy. Super dark, super twisted. I thought the bracelet events were GG Poker now. Yeah, they're running a bracelet series. This is just kind of a one-off that WSOP is running for exactly the Pennsylvania clientele. It's a little bit bullshitty as far as like being a true bracelet event, but it's really good branding and marketing for them, so I don't really fault them. I think when you're launching in a new market like this, having something like a bracelet series to hang your hat on and drive up liquidity numbers, get people to show up in droves and deposit to your site is all pretty smart and good. You gotta respect the hustle. You gotta respect the hustle. That said, if I win a bracelet here and somebody puts an asterisk next to it, I'm not going to be mad. I totally get it. I want my first bracelet to be live. That's not true. I'll take all the online bracelets, but the one that will mean the most will be the live one. Eugene says, if Berkey wins a bracelet, will he be included in the notable people from Leechburg on the Wikipedia page? I think it's only Mickey Mordini, right? I assume that he's the only guy on that page right now. Mickey Mo, man, what a stud. He was in the Olympics in '88, which was my I was in first grade whenever he was on the Olympic team. And I remember he came to our first grade class with their medals to like kind of show them off and sign a bunch of baseball cards and stuff like that for us. Good dude, really good dude. Obviously a fold. Walking around in your shadow. Turn the AC down a little bit. Sleeve Monster got me some a little chilly, you know? You guys know how it goes. Paul Fox says, is it just me or ranges for most of these players very, very wide? They're not watching your videos, man. Yeah, but you got to remember, man, MTTs is all about accumulation, right? So playing wide ranges is better than playing too tightly, to be honest. Despite some of the chat pros who have said otherwise to me. Generally speaking, you are very heavily incentivized to risk chips and risk often. I just want to see. Nicholas Calvo says, Matt, won my first online tournament last night. Used that money to enter the big tourney today. And just made the money. Congrats, man. Those are the run-up stories we like to hear about. Let's go. I will say the bet slider is a little bit annoying because it doesn't have... Oh shit, MO is Missouri. I was right. Man, so silly the way we do these things, right? Oh yeah, Montana is MT. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I knew it wasn't MI, obviously. That's Michigan. I knew it wasn't MS because that's Mississippi. I was just running out of MX, you know? MO didn't seem like it made a lot of sense. It was raining. Oh, I made a big mistake. I did not come prepared for a long night tonight. I have nearly no food. All I have is beef jerky at the moment, which I can survive on, don't get me wrong. And you're probably going to hear me chomping a little bit in the background, but I haven't eaten all day. Bad judgment. Bad judgment. I'm living. What up, Jimmy Bluffett? What's good, my man? Robin Walker says, stick with poker. Your career at the post office just died. Hey, I said Missouri first, and then I second guessed myself. You can't hold that against me. MO seemed illogical. Montana is MO, right? Seems like it makes sense. Okay, MN makes just as much sense. Let's put it that way. How the fuck did they get to MO with Missouri, though? Come on. Thank you, Silver-Eyed J Pump. I appreciate you. Justin Johnson says, so the anti-Dykstra? Yeah, I hated Dykstra, man. He fucking... What a prick that guy was. What a prick. That kind of... Oh, man. I'm not going to do this justice. It's... I tell this story more than I should because it's not my story to tell. But the thing is that I just can't ever get Shulman to tell it publicly. So I have to tell it on his behalf, which seems so wrong because it's such a good story. And I'm telling it probably third-handedly. Like, he's probably telling it second-handedly to begin with. And Nick is such a good storyteller. But he told me this story as we flop a set. Let's play this hand out. Dykstra reminded me of it because he's such a fucking prick. How do we just bet and win with a set? It's so tilted. So he told me the story about how I don't know if he was there or if he was just like with friends or whatever, but a few of them were like at a Phillies Cardinals game, I think. And man, I wish I could remember who the Cardinal was because obviously I hate the Cardinals. And at the time, it was particularly relevant. Like the time of the story was like right around whenever they were battling with the Pirates for the division every year. But whoever it was, he was like he was probably like the right fielder or left fielder or whatever back in like 2014, 2015. And Shulman's buddy screaming at him. Oh man, I have to remember who it was. Oh, this is kind of cool. So a box pops up that says, reality check, continue playing or leave all tables. So basically, it forces you to prove that you're not a bot, which is nice. Oh, I knew who it was. It was John Jay. That's right. How could I ever forget? So his buddy's like, hey, yo, Jay! Yo, Jay! Yo, come over for a picture. Come for the kids. For the kids. Come over for the kids. Get a picture with the kids. And John Jay's like ignoring them for a little bit. And the guy just keeps like screaming at him, like, you know, from the right field bleachers or whatever. Like, yo, Jay! This is like during warm-ups. Come get a picture with the kids. Come get a picture with the kids. So finally, like, John Jay like starts jogging over, you know? Like, all right, man, I'm gonna do my good deed for the day. Get a picture with this kid. And as he like started to approach the stands, the guy looks at him and he goes, "Get the fuck out of here, you scrub!" Which is, by all means, the most Philly fucking thing that somebody could ever do to somebody else. But because it's John Jay, I actually think it's hilarious. And I retell that story, again, more than I should ever have permission to. Nick, if you ever hear me retelling this story and you want to put a cease and desist on it, Schulman that is, you absolutely should. Because I'm sure I ruin it by comparison. I'm positive nobody laughs as hard when I retell it as I did when you first told me. But my disdain for Philly and for the Cardinals combined really just... it all just like comes to fruition in that story, you know. Just everything about that story allows me to illuminate what I hate about both parties. Man, my pickleball chat is just on fire right now. There's just so much going on, and I'm so sad I'm missing it all. Bunch of tournaments coming up in the fall. Ay, ay, ay. Cliff Victoria says, when is the right time to play a hand like 5-6 suited? First in late position. Your stack depth actually matters a lot more. If you are like 50 blinds or deeper, you can open from all positions with 5-6 suited. If you're like 25 blinds effective, then you know you're looking more like hijack plus. As far as calling with it, you really don't want to do a lot of calling with 5-6 suited. You're mostly just going to be raising it and then folding it to raises. You can defend out of the blinds with it since you already have money invested. Gonna have to have easy dominoes? Nah. No. Once the stream's over, I'm gonna head on down to the Eggle. Giant Eggle. I'm gonna get me some pierogies. I'm not gonna get pierogies. I'm just gonna get a bunch of meat. What are the payouts on this tournament? We don't know yet. This is day 1. Tomorrow is day 2. So the payouts won't actually be posted until tomorrow. This is a low frequency 3-bet. I think I'm going to kind of get after it though. I think we got to start doing a little something here to accumulate. Oopsie. 8.4. A little bit of light shining through the canvas, making me see stars that was only just a minute. And we win. It was on. I'm not exactly sure how often I'm supposed to be 3-betting there. I just know that it's quote-unquote low. So when that's the case, I just kind of defer to my internal clock and say, like, how aggressive have we been playing from the small blind today? Not very? Okay. Seems like a good time to take a spot. Just a little bit. Phaetone says the phone app for WSOP PA is actually pretty solid as well. Sounds good, man. This is all very exciting stuff. No, Matt Adams is actually from PA and played first base, not outfield. He actually went to Slippery Rock University. All I need is I will say, man, I really enjoy this software for multi-tabling, but I am having a little difficulty keeping up with like the structure and the blinds a little bit. Not a ton. Yeah, I mean, it's visually there, but like they get grayed out when they're out of hand, so that doesn't make it very easy. I just missed the ability to color code that we had on 888 caption. Oh, what's up? No, you're fine.
The smart home stuff. Do you want me to show you how to use that at any point, like tomorrow or anything?
Okay.
I can. I mean, you'll figure it out. But
Sure.
If anything comes up, let me know.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. What's Pittsburgh's staple for food? Permane Brothers. It's disgusting. It's just a garbage plate. No, Pittsburgh actually has a lot of eclectic food choices. It's a very ethnic city. Italian, Greek, Polish. You got it all. Keep spinning. Speaking of that 7-6 suited. Very good flop for our range. Very poor for our hand, so we're just gonna small bet here. We do pick up a gutty. Kind of allows us to get after it. We're gonna go 3/4. This applies a lot of pressure to his floats, so hands that possess a heart or possess hearts. Single spade hands. He'll have hands like Queen X. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to run it here when he calls because he's gonna have so many spade combos. So we will be ripping river should he call. That is pretty favorable. Actually, it's not, though. He just has so much ace-jack. And our ace-king doesn't shove. If we bet 75%. It's pretty in line with what we would do with range. What do we get to fold, though? Jack 10? Pretty much just Jack 10. So yeah, we're going after Jack 10, 10, 9. And then busted spades. So we'll have some 9x of spades that should fold. 8, 7. Things like that. Nice when playing comes together. It's thin, but you got to run it. You just have to run it whenever you get that sort of run out. Really is no choice, unfortunately. Fortunately for us, we found the bottom of his range. I keep spinning. I keep spinning. Cliff Victoria says, Berkey, do you think there was more pre-flop bluffing years ago? Pre-flop bluffing isn't really a thing. There's just like high equity hands and low equity hands. And yeah, there was probably more of an imbalance 3 years ago, but I think it was probably more imbalance towards good hands than bad hands. For sure. People have more clarity over what hands should be doing what now. But really, the biggest correction is that people aren't flat calling as many trashy hands as they used to. Justin Thomas says, Matt, do you think we'll get to 26% of the field or level 17 before the end of the day? I think probably level 17. Looks like the field's almost twice the size as yesterday's. But I'm not sure. I didn't see when yesterday's ended, to be honest. So that's not maybe that fair of an assessment. Still have 30 minutes of late entry left. We are going to 3-bet here. Low frequency play, but one we should be making at a non-zero frequency. What part of Pittsburgh are you from? I'm from a small steel mill town about 20 miles northeast of the city called Leechburg, PA. Tiny, tiny town. But very close to a lot of suburbs like Monroeville, Plum, New Kensington, Matt Ryan, your opinion is bad. Says, I love you, but Pittsburgh is the nut low, especially the Steelers. You couldn't be more wrong, sir. You couldn't be more wrong. Hello, birdies. Chirp, chirp. Let's get them. Let's get some action. What do you say? Some raisins, some 3-betting. Someone's got to get in the mix. All right, I guess just us then. I guess just us then. Squeeze? Do we got a squeeze? Pretty favorable flop for us. We do have the ace of clubs, which is going to lean me towards betting smaller. We have the ace of hearts as well, so he just has fewer floats. It's also multi-way. Could have checked, I guess. Checking would have been kind of cool. We could have put in a check raise. That's a pretty miserable turn. We're just going to start check calling from this point on. Queen is pretty good. He actually rivers showdown value. So I think we just get the bet here and expect to get called by a queen. Won't really expect any bluff raises to come through. Most raises are just going to be Jack 9, Ace Jack, and then slow played King. Something cool about this client too, I don't know if you guys knew this, but you can actually throw stuff. So we can throw an egg at him. Boom! What do you know about that? That's always fun. Brighten yo! Pretty weird scenario on the 100K. It goes open, 3-bet, cold call. And I have king, queen, and 40 bigs. I'm not having these cold calls, man. I'm in there. We grip it and rip it, and we get it through. Godspeed. We have re-entries. We're not fucking around. 2 Broadways, way too good to be folding in a passive spot like that. What up, Katie Stone? How are you doing? Oh, I threw an egg at the guy, and now all of a sudden he's 3-betting me. 3-bet and a cold call. Well, we have a little bit worse than king, queen here, so we're just going to peel. Not really what we're looking for, ideally. Once I'm done with me. Oh, we just have a fold. Yeah, this tournament's just day 1C. Tomorrow is day 2. Jimmy says, any plans on playing the new Hustler live stream shows? Yeah, possibly. We might be looking to go there for a week in September. Just depends on scheduling. I'll be out there at some point, though, for sure. Let's go Pens indeed. Chris Perkins says, "Are you going to Rivers while you're in town? Let's get a game together." Did not plan on it. I probably won't have time, to be honest. And to be quite fair, I know this is very petty of me, but so many rooms throughout the last 10 years have shown me so much love, and Rivers has never done anything to contact me. All they've done is shut me out of a televised Poker Night in America game 5 or 6 times. So I'm not exactly thrilled to go and chop it up at the local card room when I feel like they haven't done much of extending an olive branch. Oh, Matt, you poor bastard. You're a Ravens fan? I'm so sorry. What's it like to underperform every year? That's brutal. So brutal. Can you imagine if they get third in the division this year behind the Browns and Steelers again? God. What a world we live in. Do. This water as you drown. What up, KZ Killa? How are you doing, man? Time Month says throwing eggs is rude. I understand. I just wanted to show off the new features, man. You know? I'll throw him a trophy next time. We can throw... What can we throw? Let's see. We can throw tomatoes, eggs, cake, a trophy, and something that I can't tell what the hell it is. We'll have to throw it to find out. Holding on to memories. Regrets. Man, I'm excited to make a deep run in one of these. It has a different feel. Just everything about the app has a different feel. Maybe it's because like I'm so clueless on the player pool. I don't know anybody. The software's still a little bit foreign. It's different. It's definitely different, but I like it. Cliff said Steelers looked a big Met in the Hall of Fame game. Better hope Roethlisberger doesn't go down. Yeah, I think everybody's reliant on him staying healthy for sure. The offensive line is their biggest concern for sure. We'll see. We'll see how everything shakes out. I think that they made a lot of good moves in the offseason. I think that they really did a good job shoring up their defense. The wide receiving core is maybe second to none. Ben being healthy is massive. Drafting Najee is pretty massive as well. But their offensive line, they got a lot of holes to fill for sure. Been a contender. Yeah. Had to re-enter the 500. Ran a 0 equity bluff with 6 high. Ran right into the flop flush. What can you do? What can you do? Shout out Brock Grimaldi. Thank you so much for the super chat. He said, "What's the vibe difference between Las Vegas and Pittsburgh?" It's very, very, very different. Pittsburgh's very chill, very family oriented, very neighborly. It's the difference between Mr. Rogers and I don't know, whatever you associate with Vegas. Blind levels are illustrated up here in the top of the screen. 10 minutes left in this level. Right now it's 200, 400 with a 50 ante. This is my position and how many people remain. Re-entry is still open for the next 15 minutes or so. Right now we're a little bit above starting, 15K starting stack. We have about 18,000 in chips. Dane Kenny said, heard rumors that the new live casino in Greensburg might put a card room together. Maybe they'll do for you what Rivers couldn't. Man, I gotta tell you, I don't see how a casino in Greensburg could ever be successful. There just isn't nearly enough money out there. I mean, it's hard enough for me to imagine how Rivers is thriving, if they even are. And they have the entire city to draw from. Like, Greensburg is just rural. There isn't a whole lot around there. You know, people in Blairsville aren't going to be losing their rent money at the casino. I mean, maybe they will, but like, you know, that just isn't a big liquidity pool to pull from. Like, you're asking farmers to go gamble it all away. It just seems like a huge mistake, and I've seen enough of these like Indian casinos, like Salamanca, New York, and others that kind of crop up and just cannibalize the local economy, and then eventually turned into a parking lot. Very favorable flop. We get to start with a pretty large bet sizing here, especially having a gutty to the nuts. Anytime board textures occur where top two is just impossible for our opponent to have, particularly on A-side boards, we're generally going to get to go and have two sizes there between big and small, and very few checks. Jason Heflin says, anybody in the 75K? I'm in there, man. I got 17,000. Nathaniel Morgan says, Big Ben is barely a starting quarterback at this point. I gotta disagree, man. He threw for well over 4,000 yards last year and over 30 touchdowns. I wouldn't sell him short just yet. Felipe Lima says, prize pool. We don't know the prize pool until tomorrow. Today's just day 1C. They will tally the entire prize pool after this event bags. For the fire. Their wicked desire for you, my love. For you, my love. We're born for the hunting. I can't wait till Roethlisberger comes out and wins the fucking MVP this year. And then everybody has a bunch of reasons why that shouldn't have happened. Good flop for us. Bad turn for us. We can actually kind of push our equity through here with a small bet. And how beautiful it sounds. And then we'll have that equity come through. This is very close between a check jam and just 3/4 pot. I'm going to lean check. He should have a fair amount of ace, queen, king, queen as played that has to bet. He'll also have some busted spades that will want to turn themselves into a bluff. There we have it. Now we get to make him regret his decision. I think all ace-queen will call here. And then otherwise his queens that possess a heart will call. We will defend. All right, we're gonna let it go. I think we can viably just defend there, but he's so short. You know what we could have done there is put in a very small check raise. I actually think that's a reasonable play at that depth. But whatever. No reason to take the high variance route. Now we have double starting after our little ace high frush. We also got some chips in the 75K up to 106 blinds. I think it's 3 starting stacks. Ooh, 4 starting stacks. Let's go. Everybody's going to knock Ben because he didn't throw the deep ball last year. Everybody praises Brady for having not thrown the deep ball in fucking 15 years. Game's different, man. They didn't have a run game. Of course his average pass was short. What else were they going to do? I'm telling you, it's all going to come down to the offensive line. Pittsburgh was one of the best teams in the NFL last year. Despite not having much of a running game, they didn't lose that much. Bud Dupree was a big hit in the defense for sure, but I think that Spillane and a few others will be able to step in there pretty easily. We upgraded at running back as much as I hate to admit it because I love James Conner. Ben will hopefully be healthy. Fingers crossed. We're going to have a tough time replacing Pouncey for sure. We're going to have a tough time replacing Villanueva. But if they shore up the offensive line, they're going to be a force. That D is not to be trifled with, man. They're going to win games anyway. Like, they may not win the division. They may not win the Super Bowl. I don't know. I'm not a big enough diehard to be unreasonable with my expectations. Like, I don't think that they're going to win 15 games this year. But I think they can contend for the division. And I certainly think that they are a playoff-bound team. That said, they have the toughest schedule in the NFL. So them and the Ravens really got the shit end of the stick this year. And that means that probably at most one of them will come out of the North. It may take winning the division to make the playoffs out of the North, to be honest. We may only see one team out of there instead of 2 or 3 as we have in the past. Oh, we're on break. Okay. I don't have anything set up for break. I apologize. But I am going to take my break because, well, I basically have to pee. I'll be back in 5. All right, all right, all right. We are back. 30 seconds left on break. All right, let's get caught up on the chat now that everybody's in the mood to bash Pittsburgh. Fuck. I have to run downstairs. I forgot my water. BRB. Okay, now I'm back. Okay, now we got it. So reentry should be closed now, I believe. Let's open the lobby and check it out. Yeah, looks like reentry's closed. There are 267 total entries. And of the 267, 181 remain. So we've lost 40% of the field, give or take. We're playing down to 26% of the field, or level 17, whichever comes first. Right now, we are at level 12. So we're either going to play 5 more levels, and they're 12-minute levels, so 12, 24, 36, 48. Oh, wow. Short day. Short day indeed. So it looks like we're only going to be playing this tournament for another hour and a half or so. We're going to start with a check here. So yeah, it looks like there's only about 90 minutes left of this event today. I imagine we'll play all 17 levels. I doubt we'll get that. I don't think we're going to cut the field in half again in the next hour. Okay, I think we need to start betting here. Nothing too large. Just kind of a bit of a blocker / catch-all. This is just to capture our hand's equity. We want to get called by spades and clubs. We obviously don't get better to fold, but we do deny the equity to some ace high, some king high, queen high type hands that can't really pill. King should be a brick for all intent and purposes outside of King X of spades, King X of clubs, and I imagine King X of clubs bets flop. So we're just going to go ahead and check and win. We get threes again. Let's go. You were bringing back to me. Oh, you were right about me. We just have to fold. He put in half his stack. Don't know what that hand is. Don't care to find out. Okay, so hopefully we bag this MTT, this bracelet event. We're gonna work on that. Assuming we do, I'll then cut to the 75K guarantee and the $500 high roller. Johnny the Seed says, have you ever played poker in the Chicagoland area? I have not. I hear the games are good though. Where do they mostly play? It's actually in Indiana, right? Or Milwaukee maybe? Shadows down. And folded the hand. They cry for wanting. All in the heart has its name on your face. Constantine says, big shout out from Toronto. Hello to my neighbor up north. I was actually just in the Niagara Falls area a few days ago. Went on a fishing trip with my dad and nephew. We were out on Lake Ontario fishing for king salmon and cutthroat trout. Did well. We bagged our limit in 3 hours. 9 salmon, 2 cutthroat. I ended up hauling in the biggest catch of the day. It was roughly 28-pound king salmon. Fucking monster, man. Absolute monster. We don't like the 3x here, but we still defend the a7. Okay. Good start with top pair. Half pot, fine. We have a bluff catcher and call. Check on the diamond. Check back. That's good. Now we just have a block bet. Shouldn't face many raises here. Okay. This is both silly and I don't really know what to make of it given the speed. It seems like relatively nutted. I mean, whatever. I know he just has like ace king, ace queen with a diamond and just feels comfortable clicking. But we're getting way too good of a price at 4-1. Okay, he just has the stones. I mean, honestly, we lose less than if we had checked. I probably could find a fold, I guess. Having no diamond in my hand. Pretty annoying spot. Pretty annoying. Generally this would be a raise. Feels pretty bad squeezing with it though. I'm just gonna call. And with. Not even a club to be had. You know it's too good to be true. Do we peel for a gut shot with no spade or heart? Probably not. Picture of a plane onto Amelia who has gone insane. Gary Blow says, "Hey Matt, good luck. Where is the best place to start on Solve for Why TV? I've already done the 5 free quick studies and want to build off of those." If you're a subscribing member, I would say to check out Matt Hunt's mastermind on how EV works. I would dive into the primer course, and I would dive into Back to Basics by Jack Lasky. For entertainment and study purposes, I would check out Poker Out Loud and On Second Thought. I think you'll get a lot of enjoyment out of those. If you're just on the free side, then I would say to consume everything. Watch Finding Equilibrium's introductory video to the GTO check blueprint. Also check out his remaining videos on the subscriber side if you are a member. And it's free right now. I forgot, it's totally free. So you have to be a member. You absolutely have to be a member. It's free. Go sign up. Use the code FREEMONTHAUG. And once you do that, then do what I'm telling you to do. Watch all of the GTOX content by Finding Equilibrium. So it's called GTOX Blueprint. Watch that for sure. Watch Matt Hunt's introduction. How EV really works. Mastermind, very good. Watch the primer course. Very, very good. If you want some mental game stuff, all of my masterminds, or at least my first 4 or 5, are heavily dedicated to mental game. I just did a recent one on game flow, which I believe is some of my best work. Jason, who says, Berkey, weren't you semi-dating Marley? Wow, you just butchered how you spell her name. Shortly before Spraggy got her attention, was there any hard feelings? Marley and I have been friends for a long time. No hard feelings whatsoever. I'm very happy for them. But you might want to Google how to spell her name correctly. Cliff Victoria says, fishing in Florida blows away fishing in the Midwest. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about 2 different things, right? If you're talking about, like, you know, deep sea fishing, of course it's going to be better than lake fishing. But it also depends what type of angler you are, right? Like, fishing for pike and bass and trout, stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, granted, it's what I grew up on, so it's what I know. But it's very tactical. It's very enjoyable, and most importantly, like, the fish is very good eating. Building a nice little stack in the 500. We've doubled up. It's good. It belongs to you. It wants you back. It wants you back. It wants you back. I'd like to run it up here a little bit. Put some real chips in the bag. It obviously doesn't matter. Whatever we can bag is fantastic. But, you know how it is. Trying to hit the high score every once in a while. What up, Jamin? I think about beans a lot. I don't get the context, man. But I also think about beans. I love beans. They're delicious. Thank you, Chris Colwell. I appreciate you, man. We're out here just trying to do the damn thing. I will walk my way out of hell. Oh, Christ. I don't know who this Jason Who guy is, but he's an idiot. Just a stone idiot. He says Berkey claims to come from humble roots, but I'm from Pittsburgh. And here's how I know he's not from Pittsburgh. He spelled it without an H. And literally no Yinzer ever has left off the fucking H. Not even by accident. No Yinzer ever. You are not from anything Pittsburgh related. Secondly, he says Berkeys are known all over town as wealthy international Jewish financiers. They hate unions. Berkey is a Pennsylvania Dutch last name. It has absolutely no Jewish roots whatsoever. And I wish I had some rich financiers in my background. That said, my dad, I wouldn't say he's done well for himself, but like he's okay. He was a chemical engineer first and now a computer science. He's always done well for himself. It's just he wasn't a big part of my childhood. Alright, we're going to defend here. And we're going to flop okay. Versus short stack, this isn't great, but we don't have a ton at risk, so that's nice. Facing one blind, we obviously call. No reason to play for stacks here at 3 SPR. King's kind of brutal. Should be facing like a third pot bet here. We do have more 9x than he does, obviously. Half pot's a little bit concerning and a little bit annoying. I think we call and then fold to a river shove. That doesn't really change much other than 7-8 getting there, which should deter him from betting. But it doesn't. It just doesn't. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I think we stick to the plan. We call the turn. We fold the river. We just have so much 9x to call with. We have king x to call with. We have 7-8 to call with. 6-5 isn't really performing all that well there. He can jam aces for value. I guess he could jam all of his king x for value, though. I don't know at that point what he's hoping to get called with. When you're value shoving in those spots, you still need your opponent to have a hand to potentially call. So it's better. Obviously, it's fine if he has a 9. That's a no-brainer. And if he has 7-8 by some miracle, that's also a no-brainer. Pretty tough to like be ripping king jack there and expecting to get called by worse. I'm not certain how much of our 6x, if any, needs to call river. Especially when 7-8 completes. We'll just have all of those extra combos. Watch those big birds fly away, and remember, you gotta tell her that you love her. You gotta tell her so she knows.
So she knows how much you need her.
And that you'll miss her
When she goes
away from you. Alright, we're gonna start having to make some moves in the bracelet event in the next hour or so. We want to put some chips in the bag. Bring your coffee.
No, you never hold her hand. You might see her in the movies. She might come to hear your band.
Deep inside, you know you blew it. You missed your chance to really tell her.
Really tell her that you love her.
Really tell her so she knows.
So she knows how much you need her, and that you miss her when she goes away from you. You gotta tell her that you love her. You gotta tell her so she knows. So she knows how much you need her, and that you miss her.
Boy, oh boy, man. Some of these guys are getting out of line. I tell you what.
Every time she takes me dancing, she makes me lose my mind. She makes my life.
Alright, let's get after it. This is very close. Could justifiably fold, but you know, we take risks around here. That's how we roll, baby. We take risks, we flop sets. Definitely feeling a 4. Like a good 4 too, like 4 deuce deuce. Oh yeah, sure. On the turn, perhaps. Blame it on my mental health, my lost and dirty. Oh, we fold, sadly. Cancer. She made me lose my mind.
But I'm not gonna blame her for breaking what's left of my heart. I just blame it on my mental health.
My lost tenderly smell. Alright, we have a defend here. Guys, we got short very quickly. Very quickly. Let's flop something. Okay. Should face a small bet, so we won't be check raising here. Very important to navigate SPR in a spot where our opponent just has a lot of ace-x and never folds. And could have us dead. Okay, a little larger than expected, but nevertheless we peel. Pretty brutal turn. Have to fold the shoves, obviously. Unfortunately, this means that he almost certainly turned to king, and we have no fold equity. I would love to just run it here and smash all in, but I'm pretty sure we're just up against king jack. Oh, no. No, not that hand. Oh, man. He just fades 15 outs, and we don't pull the trigger on the bluff. Oh. It hurts. It hurts. Okay. Myself. Well, shit. What up, Lily? Welcome back. 15 in small. I think we got a limp here. Don't really see any other option. A little bit too shallow to have a raising range, I think. I mean, I think we're supposed to defend here, but feels pretty bad. He's pretty short too, so it feels pretty bad to be calling in that spot. I would go deeper just to be with her. Alright, we're just looking for shove opportunities now. Trying to find a bag. It's not going to be easy. Where did we go wrong? What hand did we misplay? There was the 9-8 of hearts. If the ace was a heart, I think we could have just played for stacks there and did a lot of check raising. So that was close, but what got us short prior to that? We had to have played a sketch hand somewhere, right? We won the ace-3 of hearts. We made a flush. That's what got us up in chips. Trying to find a spot where we lost a big pot. I don't see one. Did the blinds just eat us up? Alright, we're all in here. Let's go. The blinds didn't eat us up. We lost a third of our, or 2/3 of our stack. I just can't seem to find where. Just yesterday morning, you cut a hole in the sky. Okay, we got that one through. Let's go. In a warm and gray side. So strange. There's something wrong with the hand replayer for some reason, when I click on last hand, it shows me the absolute last hand I was dealt, and then skips back like I don't even know how many hands. A bunch? Turn around and stop. Let me see if I can figure out why this is. On the mountains or the seas. We cooled off the live one at the table in the 500, so we have 5 starting stacks now. Kings versus queens. Touching the dead. Goodbye to far away you. Good luck with all that you do. We got heaps in the other events. 100 blinds in both. I think re-entry is probably coming to a close, if not already closed, in the 100K. Still 20 minutes of registration open in the $100 75K, and same for the $500 20K. Right now I'm chip leading that with 17 remaining. They just met the guarantee. There's 21K in the prize pool. First place looks like it'll be $7,600. That's nice. So I'll bring that up once registration ends and whatnot. Pretty nice. 42 people in the field. Only 17 remain. And re-entry is still open. Nice, small, high roller field. Odyssey says, I need to marry a masseuse to save on money, so if y'all know one, let me know. First of all, you're not going to get any of their attentions calling them a masseuse. They are a massage therapist, specifically licensed massage therapist, if you're not dating a girl who gives happy endings. Get that part right first. Secondly, I have a funny story about that. My trainer put me in touch with his sister-in-law. No, his wife's cousin, who is a licensed massage therapist and specifically worked on myofascial release, which is like, I'm not sure the best way to describe it. Basically, you have this like sheath that encompasses your muscles, and it specifically releases the tension between the sheath and the muscles, whatever. Do your own research. I don't know. Anyway, I was having like lower back problems or whatever, and he told me to hit her up and give it a shot, and I did, and like she was the most stunning human being I've ever met in my life. Like just drop dead gorgeous. And I was like, and at the time I had maybe 4 or 5 professional massages in my life. Like to the point where I didn't even know if you were supposed to disrobe whenever you went into the massage room or whatever. So I start booking with her like weekly. She does God's work on my body, just absolutely fixes everything. I'm in like best physical shape health wise that I had ever been in. You know, I'm like thanking Rob, my trainer, but I'm also like, dude, like what the hell? She's an absolute knockout. You didn't tell me that. Like, not that I feel uncomfortable, but it's a weird thing to have a crush on your massage therapist, right? Like there's already blurry lines there to begin with in the perception of the seedy underground world. I'll get back to that story in a moment. Queen 10 of clubs. We're going to be all in here. This is definitely a reshove. We should have fold equity or just real equity. Should he call? And we win. You love to see it. Let's fucking go. So he kind of like joked like, yeah, I knew you'd like her kind of thing. Like, I expected her to be your type, yada, yada, yada. So this goes on for like a year, right? Like for a year, she's doing weekly massages on me, and I'm just bemoaning to him every time I go to the gym, like how much of a crush I have on this girl and how incredible I think she is or whatever. Fast forward like 12, 15 months or so. At this point, she no longer works for the like professional outfit that she was a part of. Instead, she's doing like in-home massages and stuff like that. So she had been coming to my place for maybe a couple months weekly, whatever. And, you know, she probably massaged me like 50 or 60 times. So like we had pretty in-depth conversations, just really great person. Enjoyed her company. And out of nowhere, she just like started getting too busy to accept appointments. And she was apologetic or whatever, but like, you know, basically it was becoming more and more difficult to schedule her, and she was like giving me suggestions of other people that I could go to that like could work on me. And then I start complaining to Rob. I'm like, dude, this is so annoying. Like, Kayla was the best, and these people that she's suggesting I go to, like, they're just not as good. He's like, yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, I know she's starting at a new place, like at Mandarin or whatever, and yada yada yada. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I get lazy with this kind of stuff. Like when something is right and good, I will just be religious to it. But the second that it gets pulled out from underneath me, I don't look for a replacement. I just kind of like say, I was doing fine without it to begin with, even though that often isn't the case. So I go like 3 months or so without just having a massage at all. And randomly out of the blue, we were putting together like hello, daddy. We're going to pause this story one more time. So we'll be raising if it folds to us. And we'll be reshoving if... There was a lot of reshove stacks behind us. We can kind of get a little tricky here. I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. But I'm going to go for it. The reason I'm going for it here, A, because it's just correct. But also B, he opened into 3 reshove stacks, so I think it's more probable that we get called here. And I don't want to lose the opportunity of just like doubling through a hand like 8s that might check fold on like a jack high board. Also, we might get overcalled. Love to Lose might just show up with 2 jacks here and have no choice but to stick them in. Playing in your hands. Okay, unfortunate. He folded. Ay, ay, ay. I was so hopeful there. So to finish the story, my friends and I were putting together a co-ed softball team, and I just happened to think of Kayla because like she was pretty athletic. I was like, yeah, maybe there's a chance that she plays softball, and we needed girls. So I hit her up, and I was like, hey, any chance that you would have any interest in playing in a co-ed softball league with us? And this is how oblivious I am. She's like, she said something to the effect of like, I've been waiting for this text. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, well, I thought it was abundantly clear that I had a crush on you. And that's why I stopped massaging you. And I'm like, no, not at all. But awesome, because I've had a crush on you forever. So I probably should have stopped being your client a long time ago. And I guess come to find out, like, Rob was planting the seed with his wife, who is then like talking to her cousin on the side, unbeknownst to me, and like putting in a good word, saying like what a good guy I was and yada yada yada. So anyway, moral of the story is we ended up dating for a few months. It didn't work out. She's married with a kid now, etc. But man, they're called licensed massage therapist, Odyssey, and I highly, highly recommend dating one. Except I will say that it didn't lead to any more massages. She never massaged me again, and that's the real crime in this story. If I have to look back on it all, like now that I think about it, I lost the best massage therapist that I've ever come in contact with in my entire life, and that's a travesty. That's the real heartbreak in all of this. On second thought, Odyssey, don't do it. Don't do it, man. Oh my. We are card racking. Let's fucking go. Got ourselves a couple of cowboys. Whoa, whoa, and I can't stop loving you. Would you look at that, guys? Would you look at that? Let's dance. Hold. Diamond. Diamond. Yes. Yes. For the triple up. Let's fucking go. 50 bigs. Nearing the bagging stage. I think we have 2 levels of play left tonight. We did it, man. We did it. Outside of town. Don't leave me holding on too long. I wonder how Kayla's doing. She really was the fucking best. I was mistaken to not give her more of a chance, for sure. Or I'm remiss, I should say. If your home's in need of saving, there's a place on the outside of town. And that's where you should be staying. Blue heaven, don't leave me hanging. Down by the waterside. Oh, now the chat's all catching up. Shoot your shot, man. You guys shoot your shot. Look, man, I'm oblivious when it comes to this shit. I have literally no radar when it comes to girls having an interest. None. Just as shut off to that as I humanly could be. I think a big reason is because most of the females I come in contact with in some way, shape, or form or another are like in my industry. And I don't like to I don't actively pursue mixing business and pleasure in that regard. So I kind of just like always have this like rigid business like approach to everything, and I'm just completely blind. Yeah, you were right, KZ Killer. You were right. I love watching the chat catch up to what's going on. This is great. The celebratory King's Hand, we get that triple up. I wanna wake her up in the morning light of 1,000 days, never go home. Man, I love this song. Sunrise, hold me tight, don't ever let go. In that deep, deep country, won't roll away. In that deep, deep, deep country. I kept it very PG, Lily. I don't know. Like, if you think this is what a men's locker room is like, you're gravely mistaken. That was a rom-com story by comparison to what you would hear in a men's locker room. Ocean breeze, she spends my nights and steadies my days. She loves me like a river, love the sea where it roams. Good to keep in balls where the tune of time never moans. Nicholas Calvo says, what's your standpoint regarding starting a tournament at the beginning versus late registration? Late registration has an absolute ton of value to it. It's difficult to calculate the Goldilocks zone as far as like when the best time to late register is. But all you really need to understand about late reg is that the amount of chips that you start with go up in value because people have been eliminated from the tournament. So starting stack 2 hours in is worth more than starting stack at the very beginning. And therefore, there is EV to be gained by late registering. Now, that said, your risk of ruin also goes up because you just have fewer chips now, right? So if you're coming in with 10 blinds, the likelihood that you bust is much greater than if you started a tournament with 100 blinds. So there is a sweet spot. There's a Goldilocks zone of sorts. I'm sure somebody has done the math on this, but off the top of my head, I don't know exactly what it is. I would assume it's somewhere between 20... maybe it's somewhere between like 15 and 25 big blinds is the ideal time to register an event, dependent upon how strong you are with your pre-flop strategy at those depths. What I do know is that more and more information is coming out about MTT study, and the truth of the matter is that post-flop edge is very difficult to garner to the degree where, like, unless it's a super good structure like the WSOP main event where you're like averaging 75 blinds the entire way through, most events you actually gain more EV through stalling than you do by getting hands dealt to you and attempting to win chips. Because you have an unfair advantage if you're stalling and other tables are playing at a normal speed. So that's one example of just how little actual poker matters in MTTs. Nice. Jason Heflin says he's 38 in the 75K with 64 bigs. I'm right there with you, man. I'm 17th in the 75K. I got 80 bigs. We're out here rocking, baby. Let's get them. Let's teach some lessons. A lot of people still left in that event. There's still 230 people remaining. This isn't a board that we're going to stab at, so we're going to check back here. We have too much showdown value, and he has way more ace-x than us. Same thing. And we're just going to fold and head on into break. All right, I'm going to take my break. I shall return in 5. All right. Okay, looks like we have 2 levels left in the bracelet event. Ryan M says, shout out to Conrad. Met him at Hard Rock this weekend. Super nice guy, down to earth. Conrad's the fucking best. He'll be here. He's flying into Pittsburgh on Wednesday. Gonna battle in some of these bracelet events. Oh, we have a nice fun one here. I'll show you guys. 15 big blind rip. We got the aces. We're just going to call. That should do it. That'll do it. We will be top 10 in chips. 10 of 224 now in the 75K. Registration is now closed in that event and the 500. We're still chip leading the 500 with 18 remaining. Odyssey says, what are your thoughts on rebuys and add-ons for free rolls? Texas has many massive ones where people buy in for 4x starting and add on at the end of late reg. There's definitely calculations for you to do. Basically, what it comes down to is understand that chip values go down the deeper you go in the event. So basically, like, if you have the choice of having 10 blinds or 15 blinds by adding on, the add-on isn't worth it ever, right? You have to substantially increase your ICM through the cost of the add-on. So you just have to consider it in that regard. Of the night. Hide in the streets. Do you have the ability to unslant the cards or to change the table color? Can't change the table color. You can unslant the cards, but I like them like this, so they're going to stay. You're very welcome, Cliff. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Looking for the child that wanders while you slept. Finding footprints in the gold. Girl. Blind levels are right above the table. Dust Bowl. People walking down a dirt road. People lying in the shadow since you were born. All right, 25 bigs, king 9 off here. We're obviously all in. Yeah, we're not folding to a shove. And we would have just jammed. Let's go. King 9 queen. King 9 queen diamond. All the outs. Let's go. Let's go. Get him out of here. RMX says, this might be a weird question, but do you live and die by the charts, no deviation, even if the player is exploitable? Bro, come on. Come on, man. Not some of my plays are chart approved for sure. Not all of them. I deviate all the time, and really it comes down to so many different variables that there isn't really a template that justifies deviations. What it really comes down to is understanding where the lines are in equilibrium and what reasons you can justify leaving them. So, for instance, if somebody 3-bets too small of a size in a spot where I know the equilibrium versus the correct size is to fold, well, I may find a call versus too small of a size, or I may find a 4-bet with a hand that mainly calls but 4-bets at a low frequency. I might be more inclined to 4-bet at a higher frequency now because the sizing's too small. Before I speak, I'm coming down. I like the 3D effect of the slanted cards. I don't know why. I'm just into it, man. I feel like I'm getting a bird's eye view, you know? It's kind of dope. Small blind defends. We block a lot of the logical hands he'd be calling with that would hit this board. But giving SPR being what it is, I think we're going to choose to check back. And we're just going to drill it. Dane Kenny says, can I ask why no solve for why Pittsburgh meetup? I feel like that needs to happen. The West Coast gets spoiled. You're right, man. You're absolutely right. But it's just me here. And I'm pretty busy streaming all week. And plus, I don't know, man. I've said it a couple times already. I just have a pretty sour taste in my mouth. Like, I don't feel very welcomed at Rivers. Okay, we get peeled here. 8-9 comes through. That's it. We lose to Queen 10 and King Queen. King Queen should just be all in pre, though. I think we get to go for it here. It's just a matter of, do we shove or do we go for like half pot? I think we jam. We have a lot of bluffs. A lot of King Jack, a lot of Ace Jack, Jack 9. Hey-o, we got him. That's what we like to call value owning. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're going to put him in the bag. Right click on the table to change. Oh, shit. Oh, man. You're the best. This is incredible. Wow, I'm digging the orange. Oh, we got to go with the sulfur white gold, though. We got to go with the sulfur white gold. Oh, well, did you look at this? We just faced a 3-bet when we're holding the kingers. And we are deep. I'm going to put in this 4-bet, and I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. Open the hijack with 2 kings off of 75 in the 75K. Get 3-bet by the cut. We're going to go ahead and stick in a 4-ball. About third of stacks. Ay. Hate to see it, man. They're always full of shit. Always full of shit. Yeah, if you haven't already, please like, subscribe, smash that button, baby. It helps build the channel. It helps give me reason to be out here. We're just going to put them all in. We have a pretty good fucking hand. And he has about pot. Wow, he has a better hand. And he holds. That is annoying. Don't do that. Jamin says, holy fuck, I just found an old Poker Road hoodie in a box. Man, they were ahead of their time. I was literally just talking to Landon about this. He had no idea what Poker Road was or anything. And I was saying, like, Barry was so far ahead of his time, man. So far ahead of his time. Like, Poker Road was... Honestly, no joke. It's everything I hope I can make Solve for YB. And the difference is that, like, Poker Road back then, A, had no competition. But B... was just insanely collaborative, right? So all the pros in the industry were so pumped to just be on board in some sort of capacity. And it's difficult to find that now, right? Like you just can't. Don't get me wrong, like I'm so grateful at the people who are willing to do poker out loud. I know it's such an annoying process, and like I feel indebted to them forever anytime somebody says yes. So in that regard, like yeah, there is room for collab and things of that nature, but it's definitely one of those things where like Barry just had such an upper hand because he was such a huge name at the time, and people were willing to bend over backwards to give him content. Man, so good, so good. The Poker Road podcast was incredible. R.I.P. Gavin Smith, the caveman, Mr. Ooga Booga himself. So fucking good, man. So good. We are 1 of 14 in the $500. I'll bring that up briefly. When you lie, oh, when you lie. Top 8 pay, so we're nearing a bubble. Wow. So funny. We're nearing a bubble, and I just got 3-bet by the guy third in chips, and he ends up having Jack 10 suited because he's a goddamn psychopath. I guess we're still 5 out of the money, 6 out of the money, so 5. 3 of 13 now. We lost that pot. We had 5s. All right, let's go. Let's hold. 8? 8? Damn it. Those are big pots to win. Those are big pots to win. But we're still fighting. We still got 50 bigs. 50 bigs, 70 bigs. What the fuck's the difference? Let me get set up to start showing this third table. When you lie, oh, when you lie, when you lie. Okay. You used to love all the things that you hate about me now. Uh-oh. I guess we bagged because my table just... Yes, there it is. Congratulations, you've qualified to day 2. Excellent news, team. Excellent news. Okay, I'm going to bring up now the $500 buy-in, where we are 2 of 13. Blind versus blind here. We have middle pair and the second nut flush draw. We will be continuing. This is a 6-max tournament. So there's still 2 tables remaining. Sorry, 3 tables remaining. Wait, is it 2, 4? Yeah, it's 6. All right, we're going to check this down. We should win some of the time. Not often, but some. Ooh, baby. Give us a spade one time. Let's go, dealer. Hi-yi-yi. I think this is a 6-max. Let's check. A long ride. No, it's not a 6-max. My apologies. It's an 8-max. So 2 tables left. 1 table 7-handed, 1 table 6. We are nearing the bubble. But we're not actually at a bubble yet. 4 of 13. Top 8 pay. So final table. I won't be your donkey. We're in for 2 bullets, so 1K. We need to get 7th place to break even. Everybody's pretty deep. It's very deep for approaching a bubble. Now this is a hand we get to fuck with some people on. Bandanas? Bandanas. Sorry, it grays out. I can't fucking read. He's a live one for sure. We've been battling against You Need Therapy a lot, so this is going to be a good spot. This is the guy who 3-bet the Jack 10 suited as we are approaching the bubble. He now covers me, so this is dangerous. This very well could just be a flat. I don't know. The min cash isn't so much that I care. And we're still 4 people away. Not that I want to play a 100 big blind pot here, but I'm also just never folding my hand. And you're gonna be alone. All right, guys, so we bagged 60 bigs for the day 2, which you will get to see tomorrow. I'll have that featured along with event 2, which I believe is a 320 buy-in. Software seems pretty good as far as I can tell, Logan. It definitely corrects a lot of the issues that the other client suffers from. Jamin's out of line, man. Jesus. Also, stop trying to make missionary sound like it's so glorious. You're no hero. Cause you're down. Alright, guys. Hey, 1 event, 1 day 2. What do you say? Let's fucking go. I like this PA stuff. We even bagged some decent chips. Bum bum ba da 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 bum ba da ba da. I think we're too deep to do anything about this. We just have to let him ISO. Oh, sorry. I thought that was a 2 big blind all in. Don't mind me. I'm an idiot sometimes. Still 3 of 13. 5 out of the money. Not a bad flop for 2 10s. We can check this back given that we do have the 10 of spades. I actually don't hate that on this texture. 4 is pretty safe. Huh. My bad. There we go. Sorry, guys. I had the wrong table highlighted. We're gonna go for value here. Bet half pot. And wins. Oh, wow. We flop the nuggies here in the 75K. These boards we get to bet pretty big, especially with a small blind defender. So we're going to go half. Oh my god. Just ship it. All right. We got an open here. I think we get the 3-bet here pretty liberally. Lonesome county line. To believe. It don't get easier. It don't get easier. We win. This bubble could take a while. 2 of 12 right now. And it's hard and hard to believe. Yeah, it's hard to believe. It don't get easier. It don't get easier. Oh, Jamin. Jamin. Out of line, man. You're out of line. Hey, Deuce, hit the muck. Get out of here. Gary Blow says, so this continues tomorrow, and will you be back on YouTube? Abso-fucking-lutely. 6 p.m. We'll be here. Might actually have to do it at 5:30 so that we fire up the tournament on time. It don't get easier. Do you still have to use 888 app to convert? Nope. Everything is built into the client now. It's really fantastic. So we're number 2 in chips. The chip leader is right here. You need therapy. Somebody we will be sure to battle with as the bubble draws closer. Avenue and Pearl. I ever learned to fall. It's my home. Actually, fuck. We actually get to open here. Probably not this hand though, and hopefully you need therapy will just take the spot away. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, we get to take that spot, but like 9 deuce is just a little too aggressive. Mark Jackson says, Matt, when playing live, do you ever uncork against a terrible player, or have you seen so much that nothing phases you? Funny you should ask. I don't. I don't get angry. I don't really even get emotional, so I don't uncork, so to speak, in that regard. But what I do is get incredibly sarcastic. I can't help myself, but honestly, it's so enjoyable to me. It's cathartic, and I just think it creates like a more gambly environment. So I'll get like very self-deprecating in a way that it's clear that I'm also throwing jabs at my opponent. Like I'll start speaking out loud about how badly I suck because of a hand that I think that they played poorly, and like I can't really explain it. Like if you ever play with me, you understand. And it's not malicious. It's all in good fun, but I can't help myself sometimes. It's just there's so much comedy in poker, especially given the just the ridiculous nature of how everybody plays, how this game kind of works itself out through variance and everything else. We're going to start with a small bet here. We have pretty big advantage over big blind, even though he has a chip leverage advantage against us. Don't expect too much check raising there, and we can just fold. Hand was a little bit too weak to care. Oh shit! Another 10-cent blast. Let's go. We have to be pretty tight under the gun because we have 2 large stacks in the blinds. And we have 3 reshove stacks behind us. So ace-6 off, not going to cut it even 5-handed. Sorry, 6-handed. Feet again, tied, get back. We're now 3 of 11. Blinds have just gone up, so we have 50 bigs. 3 to the money. Guessing whoever just busted the last player is now chip leader. Do 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 do. Yeah. I think we just have to get out of the way. This is definitely a standard defend versus a single open, but with the small blind calling, I think we just have to start folding more, including suited hands. So this is a spot that we get to open pretty freely, assuming it folds to us. Not really going to do any 3-betting, especially against the 20 blind stack. Back on me, mama. 'Cause you know it's just tonight. All the angels out your window are just looking for your light. All the world's a giant canvas.
Don't you miss a
Single stroke. Let everybody's institute shown be your little joke. Even Jesus wasn't safe, girl.
from the loving of a friend? It's love you came to earth to find, girl. And love will kill him in the end. We only get one chance to live again. We only get one chance to lose. There's nobody out there picking up pieces, girl. Just a lonely boy.
Alright, we should be hand for hand now, or getting very close to it as we're on the exact bubble. Well, we're 2 out of the money. So we're going to start opening pretty freely. Basically every time we get the chance.
Never cared too much for me, girl. But I could never choose.
Between the heartache of a hero, all the glories of a fool.
We only get one chance to live again.
We'll have a defend here.
We only get one.
That's the other beautiful thing about having a lot of chips, is we get to defend a lot more liberally as well.
Nobody out there picking up.
Not that this wouldn't be a defend anyway. Of course it would be.
Just a lonely boy behind this stage.
And now I think we start to do some bluffing.
Singing,
We basically have a 0 equity hand.
singing the blues.
But we win. And that's the power of the bubble. Do 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 do. Don't forget the times we shared, girl. All the stars count the fall. I would 3-bet this versus You Need Therapy, to be honest. Just leveraging the fact that we're close in chips and I have position. Very dangerous defend here for Death Note. Should expect him to have good hands whenever he does call. Like Ace-Jack probably does a lot of calling there instead of shoving. Whereas in normal situations would obviously just want to jam. We could basically open this next hand dark. Even though we're opening into the chip leader, it just means he gets to defend rather widely. And he's now sacrificing position versus somebody who has almost the exact same stack as him that can threaten elimination. Do 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 do. Oh, sorry. I thought we were under the gun. Yeah, we have to fold when he opens. And he basically gets to open that hand quite liberally. Anything suited, anything connected probably. All ace-X. Singing the blues. This one we get to open dark. Probably shouldn't have snap opened. Make it so fucking obvious that I'm taking this spot 100%. Pretty favorable flop for us. We get to bet and win pretty much every time that he doesn't have a diamond for sure. And we can find some barrels here. One blind is sufficient. He'll need at least a diamond to call. And we just win. Now this is where it gets pretty interesting because we're both deep and it should just be folding to us a lot. We have a call here versus a 7 blind jam, even though it should be pretty tight. We're still ahead of that range. Favorable. Diamond. Put a diamond up there. Diamond, diamond, diamond. God damn it. Not the worst thing. Doesn't really matter that much if the bubble persists. We do benefit from it in some regards, but we're 2 out of the money, so you don't mind busting that guy, obviously. Whoa. Whoa. Glad he took that spot because we would have to shove pretty much any 2, which would have not been fun with 7-3 or whatever we had. Clear open. We could have some jams in this spot. Jack 7 suited obviously would not be one of them. Long night, Serena. That should be a very good hand. For what it's worth. Wait, what happened? Why did... I just had 60 big blinds, didn't I? I'm so confused. I know that... I'm sure the blinds went up, but I had more chips than you need therapy. Now we have the same... I'm just so confused. Okay, we're going to be calling. We need 3. 3. Dead. Alright, well that's not what you're looking for. It's been a long night, Serena. Now I wish we would have busted him when we had the chance. Very unlucky to have it run out of flush. Okay, that's good. I need you to love me. This would be a good spot for somebody to rip it. Go ahead, bananas. Bandanas. Tony Bandanas. You might stick it in here. Let's go. Ah, yeah. Should see a defend here now that he covers me. Wouldn't be shocked to see him 3-bet now that he covers me by 5 blinds. He's not going to like what he gets if he does. There it is. That's what we're looking for. I think we mostly just get to play trap here. Yeah, we mostly just get to play trap. And be all in with like queens, jacks, kings, ace, king, things of that nature. Ace of diamonds in hand, that's pretty nice. We're basically just going to like let him fire it all off. He checks. We're going to check back. 9 of hearts, not a great card. Doesn't hurt us too badly. Now we'll be jamming over a bet. Because our hand, as we check back, should be pretty equity driven. Okay, so I think we want to go half. A little bit more. We want to go like 60%. And then be all in on the river for like 50%. Yeah, we kind of botched the math a little bit. I should have bet 10 here and been all in for 20 on the end. We might have to check that river. He just has king, queen, and jack 10 in full. Yeah. I mean, unfortunate that he didn't start barreling off with that hand. He's obviously not calling a jam on that run out. I suppose we could have bet flop and then jammed the turn, but he just folds turn anyway. Really all we did was negatively free roll ourselves. He had equity that we let him realize. He got to see all three streets, which is kind of brutal. But that's why you get to play trap, because he just has dust bunnies that's going to fold to any 4-bet. In my throat. Don't you know? Alright, we just get to be all in here. I'm living with ghosts. I'm feeling. We are now 1 of 10. Let's go. Getting aces on the bubble is nice. Trying to let go. Gary Below says, do you normally stream on Twitch? If I hadn't received an email, I would not have known about this. No, I have like 100 streams actually on YouTube and 1 on Twitch. Now this is a hand we can just be all in with. Not quite strong enough to induce. Plenty strong enough to just be all in. Puts Death Note in the cage. He pretty much has to fold King Queen, which is good for us. Bubble Clinic, baby. Bubble Clinic. Now we go back to raising. I'm living with ghosts. Feeling. Pretty good board for us to just start betting. We have nothing, so we're not denying ourselves any equity. He will have a lot of equity, but can't really play it aggressively, so he'll just be forced to check call a lot. $20 blinds. Yeah, we could just be all in here, I think. Raising kind of sucks because we allow you need therapy to realize. And again, he like pretty much has to fold ace jack, which is the next pip up that we want to see fold. Our table's in absolute bubble jail right now. 14.3, that's a fold for us. Stand. Brother Bill, can you tell me, please? I suppose I should pull the other table up. A gun. Hang down your head, little girl, and cry so loud. Yeah, the other table's pretty even. Everybody has like 30-ish blinds. We're all in here. It's gonna be very difficult for gigantic Gino to cash, barring a couple of double ups. Again, we'll just be all in on the button here. Little Lucy, dry your eyes, let's have some fun. I know wings are broken, my hands are tied. When you told me you love me. What up, Brian? How you doing, my man? That's penny 6 on the Nevada client. 2 7s will be all in. Nothing but blues to sing. Hold? Ayah! It's not the worst thing in the world. We only lose 6 big blinds. We show down a real hand. Bubble continues. Yada, yada, yada. Do 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 do. Not strong enough to be jamming. These stacks can do a lot of damage to us now. Okay, we have to fold here. Oh, we got a walk, it appears. Alright, we just raise fold here. And we'll obviously have traps there as well. All of our good hands want to do the same thing. 1 of 10 still. Nobody busting anytime soon. Let's fucking go, baby. Everybody's handcuffed. Ooh, the limp. Doesn't make any sense. Just raise, man. Just raise. Like, if you're trying to limp jam, you're better off just raising, because I might 3-bet shove. Limping on bubbles and limping at final tables, hardly incentivized. A lot of other good spots to limp throughout the course of a tournament. Not really there, though. All I need is just a little bit of light. Still 10 remain. The other table's starting to get a lot more short. There's a 12 big blind stack. Couple of 20 blind stacks. Chip leader at that table has 47, but he doesn't seem to be leveraging his stack. I don't see him opening every hand, which is, for clear and utter reasons, problematic since he's second in chips. He and I have a runaway first and second spot. I have 57, he has 47. Next closest is 29 at his table.
Stands out on the street tonight, shouting out my name to the summer sky.
I'm not sure. Oh, we're on break. Oh, we're on break. Obviously. Okay. I am playing cash, so I'm going to stick around. Very difficult to navigate all these things at once. I will stick around. I'll catch up on chat while we hang. Holt says, how would you compare the player pool to Nevada and New Jersey? Tough to say because I really only played during the big events on Nevada and New Jersey. And obviously, like, those events are insanely soft. Thus far, though, based off of what I've saw in this high roller, which only had 20 unique players, it's incredibly soft at the high stakes. I played a little 10-20 yesterday, despite me losing 2.5 buy-ins. Again, insanely soft. Lot of massive errors taking place. What's the payout table look like in this 20K tournament? Let me see if I can bring that up for you guys. I will work on that diligently. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. With the tide. Where her love dies. What she knows. Oh. Look at that. There you have it, the prize pool. Just for you guys, because I like you like that. First place, 6,500. Be a nice little get, if I do say so myself. Dave's Painting says, I'm still in the 75K, by the way, hanging around with 13 blinds. I'm also in the 75K. We got 55 blinds there. Sorry, my apologies. Don't mean to overstate it. Is Berkey chip leader? I am indeed chip leader. You can see that on my screen right here. My position, 1 of 10. 2 until the money. And if you look to your lower left-hand corner, I've just now put out the pay-up structure. We got it all, baby. We're here. Who's winning? This really is the dream, Brian. I gotta tell you. These guys don't know what they're in for. All right, we're back, and we're raising. As we should be. What we're trying to hide. The road in the wind, she's got it leveled in me. devil in me. One super short stack at the other table with 12 blinds. Ooh, interesting. Okay, our hand's just too weak to jam. He could be trapping and should be trapping, so we're just going to check back. We could have raised folded, but I think our hand's a little bit too strong for that, being suited. Would prefer just to use 4-3 offsuit, I think, as a raise fold. And we'll check this back, trying to realize some equity. Turn's pretty good. We get the bluff at it now. We do have a gutty draw. To die from love. In my head, wanna tell me that it's never too late. Okay, this is just gonna be a fold. Any idea when WSOP Nevada will get the new software? Probably 6 to 8 months, if I had to guess. John Coyle says, I'm at your table in the 75K. What's your name, man? Good luck. Through the desert, the clouds are darker than her hair. We'll just be all in here for 7 blinds. Everywhere. Oh, shove in front of us. We fold. Train. We got a raise here. Clear raise. That's obviously true of any two at this point. Tell me it's not too late to die from love. All she ever said is just a phone call in my head. Okay, very good board for us to start blasting. He's not defending much ace-x that doesn't just rip. That's not true. He definitely has a lot of bad ace-x. But we'll start with 1 blind. He's not going to have a lot of peels. And then we can obviously turn equity with a jack, a 2, a 3. 5 is no good for us. He will have some 5x in range. We're just going to be checking back. Jack could have sucked out on some pocket pairs. There's no reason for us to bet. We don't get him to fold better, obviously. There's very little reason for him to bet, to be honest. Yeah, I think we just have a pretty natural fold. He let us off the hook. He really should just be checking here. Unless he's trying to pressure, like, king high. I might be leveling myself at this point. Yeah, his range should just be way too tight. I'm just going to overfold. Or fold correctly. I'm not really sure. We just have way better spots to accumulate. Doesn't really matter. That pot means nothing. We'll just fold here. Hand's not good enough. the things that ain't your own. That's a fold. This would just be a rip if folded to. I'm not sure what we do if Tony jams. I think we just have to make a conservative fold. Oh, I didn't want to find out, to be honest. Ah, man, 2 out of the money. He only has 11 blinds. This is so close. Like King 10 suited, I'm pretty confident is just a full, or sorry, just an absolute call. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the spot well enough. And I seem to benefit a lot by ICM persisting. So we muck it. We muck it. I mean, maybe it's just always a fold for 11, to be honest. I'm not even sure. I really don't know. Given that the stacks behind us are essentially not there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We were dominated. We flop huge, too. It doesn't matter. We're dead. We were dead. All right, man down. Good call with the ace-10. That absolutely has to call off. We are now 1 out of the money. And we're going to continue our tirade. Does it frighten you? Frighten you? Do I frighten you? Wow, ballsy. Ballsy, Tony. Likely just has a hand there, obviously. Meanwhile, as I raise every single hand in this event, I'm basically being dealt out of the 75k. Just haven't been dealt shit in orbits. And I'm getting back to you. We're nearing the money in the, oh, wow. Jack 5 suited for 6. Okay. I'm not sure of that one either. That seems very, very close. Seems very, very close. Yeah, we're 16 out of the money now in the 75k. This tournament's going fucking slow, man. It's already 10 o'clock. This thing's gonna go till 3 a.m. Still 96 people left. Hi-yi-yi. Should be a good one to win, though. Payout is first place. Oh, it's only 12k? 13k? Wow, super flat payouts. Super flat payouts. Ay-yi-yi. Well, whatever. We'll take 13,000. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? If we're here till 3 a.m., we're here till 3 a.m. What can you do? Just means more Leroy, you know? Say me low, or won't you? All in. Wins. Call your name at the boulevard. See yourself on the wrecking ball. Hey yo! Final table time, baby! Oh, this is what the bright lights of the final table look like. Alright, well, we gotta change the felt up. What are we feeling? Maybe black? Not red for sure. What are we feeling, team? We'll go orange for the final table. How about that? God damn it. There we go. Bright lights. Let's do it. We are second in chips. Chip leader immediately to our left. So that's going to pose a bit of a problem. Really handcuffs us to only playing good hands. This is a good hand. This will be a 3-bet fold spot for us. Please don't bet should be really, really, really strong here. So we don't really have to 3-bet large. 5.5 seems reasonable. And we're just mucking to a rip. If we were shorter in chips, I would just fold this spot, but I do think that it's worth leveraging our stack in pretty profitable spots to do so. He'll have hands like King Jack that kind of want to open here. Sometimes he folds, sometimes he opens. When we catch him at bottom, this just works. He'll also have some hands that like just raise call, like 8s, 7s. Can't really be ripping it in here for your tournament life whenever you're third in chips. And we win. I don't know these players, so like I have to assume that they're just opening too wide in some spots, and until proven otherwise, I'm just gonna like try to capitalize on that. I hear siren, feel the change coming round. I surrenders to the darkness in this water as you drown. In this water as you drown. Walk is nice. Walk is very nice. Okay, so we have to do a lot of limping, basically out of respect. And we should have massive advantage here whenever he checks back. Plus we have backdoors, which is nice. It's only natural. It's only blood, teeth, and sand. Clear open. And we call. Alright. We free roll. We chop. Time. You find it in the strange. It's only underneath the skin. I ain't never gonna give up on you. I ain't never gonna let you down again. Eight out of the money now in the 75K. The stalling has begun. It's quite annoying. Been down so long I can't remember. Despite what Jamin says, that is a fold, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get to open the 5-3 suited, especially when the chip leader's to your left. Actually, we're the chip leader now, but still, we don't get to open that hand. Can I, probably always will. Can I, probably always will. Deuces we can get a little loosey-goosey with. These have some intrinsic value to them. We obviously fold to aggression unless it's from the 3 or the 9 blind stack, which case we call and we hope to flip. Been a contender. This is a fold. All right, now that we have the chip advantage, we get to do a fair amount of raising. This is kind of aggro, but you don't mind choosing these high-low combinations. They don't really provide very much value to you otherwise. We're just going to stab quarter pot. We don't really have any equity in this pot. Heart turn, we're going to wave the white flag. Block a lot of the hands that we would want to target, like Queen 9, Queen Jack, no heart. I think we just check. We have the Ace X advantage here, so I don't really think he'll bet Ace X on the end. Could be wrong. Obviously, we won't have a call if he does. Wow, 2 9s. That's pretty tight. He should probably just 3-bet that pre. A little bit too ICM aware, I think. But, you know, it makes some sense. He doesn't want to get caged. Pretty brutal if I rip on him. To be proud of all the things we've done. He can actually play pretty aggro from that spot. All right, flip it. 6-8. 6-8 club. Nope. Nope. Blood on my hand. Man, we've lost 4 all-ins to that guy. He still doesn't have 10 big blinds. So brutal. We don't hide in the shadow. We don't look for the light, and no one tell us that we're wrong. We got blood, blood, blood on my hands. 4 out of the money now in the 75K. Ooh, classic race. I think we're going to lose bandana. 7 left. 2 of 7. On the run. No pair, no draw, but we will have a C-bet here. I think 1 blind is pretty sufficient. We do have some backdoors. Blood, blood on your hands. And I know that I'm guilty. Now we pick up a gut shot draw with our king high. This is close between realization and applying pressure. A lot of the backdoors did not come through, and we actually can get called by worse here sometimes, like worse 6x, worse 8x. So I think it's probably worth taking a stab. Fold out a lot of ace high floats here that have no pair, no draw. Very favorable card for us, but king high is too far up in our distribution to start bluffing. I think at this point we just shut it down and hope that we ran into a hand like 6-8 or 8-9. Queen 10's going to do it. Queen 10's a good hand. If we had check back turn, then we could have big bet river. But it's going to be the same result. He has to call with his hand. He doesn't have a choice. All right, now we're kind of in an awkward spot, but we're getting hands to VPIP with. Not great showing down the king 6 and then getting a marginal holding next. What can you do? Just win. No one cares. Nobody gives a shit. Ay, ay, ay. Feed me. They're going to put us to all the tough decisions. Wins. I mean, if I'm learning anything, it's that everybody's playing probably a little bit too tight. I should not have been able to get all those through without contest, unless everybody was just dealt stubs. So my instinct is probably that people are playing a little bit too tag, especially me getting a walk there. Obviously, the chip leader is not leveraging at all, which kind of gives us carte blanche. We get to do as we wish. Now, we don't have a stack that can really take on a ton of risk, so that's worth noting. We'll complete here for free. Pretty nice happening. Come back, my love. Okay. Let's see how this shakes out. And the rain makes you bleed. Come back, my love. Oh, the bubble already burst in the 75K. Just immediately burst. Okay, we're gonna peel 1 here for sure. No reason to put it in. Big blind still has us covered. Queen's interesting. This should check. We could block bet there, but why? Okay. I don't think we need the block again. He's just going to play pretty conservatively. Yeah, we win. We probably could have blocked for value, I guess. Let's see what he had. He might have had, like, kings. Oh, he had king jack high. King Jack of Spades. That should have just been an open shove. It would have gotten through. You're next to last in chips. You don't have to be that mindful of this stack. The jumps aren't that high. The wedding song. Moments how we love. You, your wandering heart. Your wandering heart beats for you, my love. For you, my love. Yeah, this is gonna be an open. I'm just gonna take spots as though this guy isn't to my left, and then just comfortably fold anytime he aggresses. We'll be folding this. Oh, come on, therapy. Give it a call, man. 2 more blinds, 3 more blinds, whatever. Get in there. Yeah. Make a 9. Make a 9. Yeah. Oh, 9 was no good. Turned him dead. Oh no, 8 was good. The old 8 ball was good. This guy, man, he won't die. He just won't die. Ooh, baby, we got 2 kings in the 75K. Oh man, a lot of action. Let me show that to you guys. A lot of action here. Yeah, sure. Sure. Let's give it all to 9s. I'm in dead last fucking place. God damn it. What in the world? What on earth was that? That was a 40 big blind pot we lost. We still have 30 bigs. 28 of 73 now instead of, like, 3 of 73. What kind of bullshit was that? Kings versus queens versus 9s. We came in last place. Okay, we fold. They shot you down. Very sketchy. We're actually just going to play call here. Really no reason whatsoever to raise. And then we're just going to proceed accordingly post. We would also have traps here, like aces would never raise. You would just play call. Probably even kings, I imagine. Now we're going to play, I assume, a big one. Yeah, we just have to rejam. We do have the king of spades, which is a nice backup. We want to deny equity to jack 10. I don't really think we could ever just call here versus the 8 blind shove. Oh yeah. 10. Chop it up. Unfortunate. Well, not going our way thus far, I gotta tell you. But such is life. Hey man, it's a song about life. Wow. I just had 8s peel me on Queen Jack 10 on the in the 75k where I had Queen Jack suited, and he just promptly turns a 9, which fortunately we put no more money in, but unfortunately somehow the ass end of the straight is good there. So remarking on the play, it's particularly bad. That's got to be one of the worst check calls I've ever seen in my entire life. That's not true, but it's up there as being ridiculously bad. It might be impossible for me to have a worse hand. He opened under the gun. I flatted middle position. And we went heads up to the flop. He checks. I bet 33%. And he finds a call. And I honestly don't think it's possible for me to have a bluff. Maybe, I guess, like ace-9 suited with a backdoor. But it's queen jack 10 rainbow. I mean, anything's possible, but... I'll go down with the ship tonight. I'll go down with the ship tonight. Ho, 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 every night. Well, ain't much good. Alright, we got work to do here. We are still somehow second in chips. Wow. We're still second in chips, but Lucky Duck is now the chip leader as he cools off Amos. This will just be a fold. We have to be a little bit more ICM aware now. We are second in chips, but by a pretty far margin. The pay jumps don't matter that much. Obviously, we still get to play pretty aggressively, but they do matter to the degree where there's a 4.5 blind stack and an 8 blind stack. We can't just be punting it off. He dies. We have a death, a casualty. 6 remain. We are now 3 of 6. Such is the nature of the beast. Shout out to all 1,000 of you concurrent viewers. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. If it's the first time seeing the stream, please hit the like button, subscribe. It helps the channel out. We greatly appreciate you. Oh no. Oh no. Is the stream paused? That would be tragic. No, it's not. We're good. We're good. Also, if you're new to the stream or to Salt for YTV, we're giving away 1 month free access right now. Just use the sign up code free month AUG. We're gonna have to make a tight fold here, and you will have your crack at all of our content for 30 days. Cancel anytime, so long as you cancel before your next payment. It's free of charge. I don't need a cause to go on with my life. I'll go down with the ship tonight. I'll go down with the ship tonight. Alright, we're gonna need some tickets here. 22 bigs in a dream. Still a couple short stacks left. Gigante Gino is just, he's rolling, man. He's just cruising up the ladders. Oh, oh, oh. All in by You Need Therapy is going to take it. This will be a limp fold if it folds to us. It does not. Getting short in the 75K. We have 17 blinds. Never really recovered after losing that king's hand. But we're just hanging. 48 of 64 still. You were right about me. You were right about in between. Oh, you were right about me. Gary says, Matt, can you guys come up with a cash game masterclass course? I think we have. It's called Homeschool. You should check it out. Speaking of, wow, I can't believe I forgot this. Huge announcement. We are doing Homeschool MTT edition beginning September 7th. And it's going to run for 3 weeks throughout the course of September. The instructors are going to be myself, Matt Hunt, Jesse Sylvia, and Russell Thomas from Floptimal, as well as Landon Tice and the Mad Queen from GG. His real name is too difficult to pronounce, and it's irrelevant because he's just an online guy that you guys have never heard of, but he's a goddamn boss who's going to handle all the ICM stuff that you could ever need. We're designing this course specifically for players who are coming out to play the WSOP events. The entire thing will be structured around the WSOP structures, like the 1500 events and things of that sort. Okay, I'm pretty confident we're jamming here. Yeah, this is going to be a rip. We just can't really do all that badly. We kind of get to turn ICM around on him, because he should expect my range to be rather tight with 2 short stacks left. He's just going to have to fold a lot. He's opening too large there. He should be opening like 2.5x, given my stack depth and the fact that I'm only reshoving. He doesn't really have to worry about me peeling too much. But yeah, if you guys are interested, we should have that up in our shop hopefully by tomorrow. I'm pretty confident it's going to be up tomorrow afternoon at the latest. If you want more information, feel free to email us, applications@Solve4Y Academy. And I will put that in the chat. My apologies for not being more prepared. I will have, I'll have the entire curriculum and a sign-up link tomorrow. And all that whispers saying, push confidence and then folded the hand. They cry for wanting. It's just gonna be a fold. You were just a memory. Wow, fours. No, the Rees suck. Womp, womp, womp. Man, he is just laddering like a fucking champ. What a boss. What an absolute boss. This guy is just hanging around. Sorry I haven't been paying closer attention to the chat, guys. I've been just trying my little heart out here. We were probably going to rejam there again. It's thin, but like, again, the page jumps aren't so much that I need to be overwhelmed by ICM, and I probably just don't know ICM in this setting quite well enough anyway, to the point where it probably becomes more of a hindrance than a help. I have a basic guideline. I know where I should be playing tight and where I should be playing a little looser. Blind versus blind versus the chip leader is a good opportunity for me to accumulate. Just let it fall. Oh, baby. We're all in and dominating on the other table. Hold. Ship it. We're up to 30 blinds there. This is still just a fold. Film all my life. That's a fold. When he gets done with him. Still 6 remaining. The other shorty doubled, so you need therapy now is the only short stack. We keep getting these hands in the big, man. They're going to test us. They're going to test our ICM resilience. This is going to be a call. Most better hands are going to induce. And should we lose, we still have 9 blinds. Good luck us. Let's go. Let's hold. Wow. 10. Oh yeah, dead. Oh yeah. Wow. Wow, that is such a big rip with ace-jack suited. Very unnecessary. Very, very, very unnecessary. Could have let me off the hook. And then we get rewarded. Father is planning a new world war. All in. Good luck us. Let's go team. Now we get a double. Come on. Come on. Queen. Oh, man. What a torch. What a fucking torch. Oh, tragedy strikes. We finish 6th after having an overwhelming chip lead. We get $1,500 for that 6th place finish. Oh, man. The ace-10 is close. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. The pay jumps are so small that I can't fathom it's a fold. Although, I mean, the thing is that, like, ace-jack suited just doesn't shove for 15. Ever. It's just kind of not a thing. Especially in... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's to prevent ICM death. I'm not really sure. I don't know that that jam is very good. I think in general, I'm probably calling pretty profitably. I'm positive it's a chip EV call. So I can't be making that big of an error since the pay jumps are relatively small. But we get max pained as we get it in. I mean, honestly, if we win the next hand, we have the exact same stack we had to start with. So very little changes. Just unfortunate we take on a little extra volatility when we get 3-outed. What are you going to do? First final table wasn't what we were looking for. 6th place for 1,500. We are profitable on the day. That's good news. The bad news being we didn't win the fucking tournament. The other good news is we're still in this 75K. We're average stack with 57 left. So the stream goes on. The stream goes on. We fight the good fight. We just win this one for double the amount. That's all. For 12K. Seems pretty easy to me. Man. We ran pretty fucking good the last month or so throughout all of our all-ins, so I can't really complain too much about the way that this one played out. Can't really complain too much, guys. We got a little unfortunate. Nothing you can do there. Hello, Daddy. Well, that's good news. You'll love to see it. Okay, snap them. Hold it. Okay. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Okay, alright. Alright, World Series PA. I see how this is going. I see what you're doing to me. You're gonna test my resolve. That's fine. Totally fine. I'm here for it. I'm just trying to collect bracelets, man. We can run bad in the prelims. Just keep cashing them and getting sucked out on. So we've had kings twice now in the 75K. We got it all in for a triple up. Kings versus queens versus nines. Came in 3rd place. We get kings versus sixes. Did not win that one either. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that means we're going to run really good in something that matters. I feel shitty about the $500 one not closing it because I had such a sick spot on the bubble. And honestly, like, I mean, a lot of bad things had to happen. All of the short stacks doubled at least 3 or 4 times. We probably should have been 3 or 4 handed pretty quickly, and we just weren't. That said, yeah, I don't know. The ace 10's questionable for sure, but I don't think that like I don't think a lot differently could have been done. We don't have to get 3 outed. And we certainly don't have to run into ace jack when he's ripping for 15. Speaking of 15, we now have a different stack that we have to navigate, and I need to remember that. To the moon. My mom said I wouldn't gamble. Paul so far from home. Cemetery tune. Gambled with the devil. I wrestled with the Lord. Cross that raging river. Walk my way out of hell. I will walk my way out of hell. King 3, not good enough. Carlos Lopez says, "What's the cost for the MTT homeschool going to be?" I think $12.50. Pretty positive. Don't quote me on it again. I need to get all of the details from my team, which I'll have tomorrow. To the desert sing. I will walk my way. Wow. Wow. A lot of action. Ace King just drills it all. Get them all out of here. Send them home. Oh, we're on break. I keep forgetting because I'm playing cash on the side. I'm actually going to run and grab a drink, but I'm in a hand. So just give me a minute. Un momento. I thought I was going to be rewarded and flop a set, but no such luck. You know it's all the same. You can drive out to the airport. Wow. I should have went and got a drink. All right, be right back. All right. Do. So she knows. All right. There we go. And now you have the payout tables. Ask and you shall receive. 14 bigs. We're 43 of 52. We got an uphill battle to climb, but we've done this before. Isn't it kind of funny that we objectively probably ran our worst in scenarios where we had the most going in our favor, be it the bubble dynamic of the $500 event, or be it just having gotten out to a really early chip lead in this 75K where we had basically 100 blinds for the entire early stages. It's funny that when those dynamics are favorable for us and we don't really need luck on our side, we just need to avoid luck, we ran pretty bad. Kings get cracked twice. Ace Queen gets cracked to bust the 500. We ran into a pip higher, calling off with Ace 10. yada yada yada, right? Whatever. Who gives a shit? But the whole point I'm trying to make is that when we desperately needed luck to be on our side, when we were rocking the 5 to 6 big blind stacks, trying to ladder in those events that we were playing out in Vegas during the bracelet series, we made so much money because of good fortune. We laddered 2 spots in the circuit event, where first was like 37,000 and fifth was like 12K or something like that. We laddered all the way up to third place for like 22,000 or 24,000, something along those lines, with 5 big blinds. When it for that to happen, it took a 40 blind stack and a 30 blind stack to bust. Like, that's how lucky we got. So it is kind of ironic that when you need luck the most, it seems like, well, I mean, that's just the case, right? When you need the luck the most, it's going to be the determining factor as to whether or not you are winning. And when you need to avoid luck the most, it can be the determining factor of whether or not you capitalize on an opportunity. So it's like the two extremes, right? When everything's going in your favor, you want to fade luck as much as you possibly can. We're going to double barrel here with a pretty close to 0 equity bluff. And we win. Pretty favorable blind versus blind texture for us. We just have a lot of advantages there, especially having a hand that had equity to begin with on the flop. Yeah, and I guess everything in between, like when you just have like a middle of the road stack or whatever, luck isn't really too big of a determining factor. It's just, you know, sometimes you're going to finish better, sometimes you're going to finish worse, but your expectation's relatively marginal anyway, so what's the difference? My favorite hand, I have to muck there. So brutal. There's no more kings left in the deck, that's for sure. Very unlucky. All right, grip it or rip it, baby. Put her to bed. Whoops. Fuck. I accidentally closed my table. Come back. Summer night. We win. We did it. I don't know when you'll ever turn around and stop. This winding staircase leads on the mountains or the sea. Goodbye to faraway you. Good luck with all that you do. I guess I can get back to chat a little bit. Sorry for neglecting you guys. My apologies. Let's see what everybody's up to. Jesus, everybody's getting hidden. What happened? Oh my gosh. Oh, this pink guy is back. Jesus Christ. Oy, 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 oy. What a holy man did you see? What lovers did you catch? This is a reshove. Good luck us. Let's go team. We got this. Half a stack. We have fold equity for sure. Oh no. Okay, we're live. Let's go. King ball. Okay. Okay, fuck you. Alright, we have 2 blinds. Time to run it up. Man, that's really unfortunate. Jamie says, I know you aren't in it anymore, but we kind of need an update on Giganti, or whatever the fuck his name was. Well, let's take a look. Far away you. I'm sad to report that Giganti finished 4th. Lucky Duck is heads up with Rivers Me Daddy. Godspeed. Oh man, 2 blinds with Jack 4. I think we just have to fold. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Alright, squad. We're desperate. We have 1.5 blinds and we're looking for a spin. That's where we're at. Never do treat me right. 10-5 off. Not gonna cut it. We fold. We fold. There ain't nothing you could ever say. Okay, at first I thought it was kind of cool that every now and again it checked to make sure you're a real player, but it does it way too often. That's like the 5th time I've had to click it this stream. Which makes sense. It means it's probably happening on the hour, but Christ. Just leaving me high and dry, girl's the best damn thing you ever done for me. Jack 6, no good. Trying like a Valentine, singing love me tender, find me baby. Baby, you done me wrong. Guys, I'm so sad that the Olympics are over. Kind of devastated, actually. Alright, what do we got? 10-3 off. Come on. We have almost starting stack. 7,200 chips. Let's go. We're fighting, baby! We're fighting. I said, hey. We'll just take what the big blind gives us. Has to be better than the 3-5. I wonder if we laddered it all. We did. No, we probably didn't. If we did, it was only $23. Hey! Our patience paid off. Let's fucking go. Now we get a triple up. Now we get the triple up. Let's go. Let's go. We're ahead. We're winning. We are doubling. Oh, wow. What a cooler. What a cooler. We fight the good fight. 3.5 blinds. Let's fucking go. What a cooler. Boat over boat. This will be a shove if it folds to us. Might just be a shove anyway. Somehow we're not in last place, which is remarkable. You got angels in the bathroom playing with the soul. I can't stop loving you. Wow, he opens for 4 blinds. What is correct here? Fuck. Whatever. Whatever, we live. Rewarded. Rewarded. Wait. How do we only have 2.4 blinds? I thought we had 3.6. Whatever. Put an ace up there. Ace or 3. Come on. Let's go. God damn it. God damn it. Well, we cashed for $337. That's it for us. We gave it our all. Good news is we have the bracelet event day 2 tomorrow, which is fantastic news. We also have event number 2 tomorrow, both of which begin at 5:30 p.m. I'm going to try to start the stream on time. Right now it's scheduled for 6. I'll see how my day shapes up. Obviously, I'm going to be playing at 5:30. It's just a matter of if I can get my setup ready ahead of time. I feel pretty confident that I will. So tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. Tune in. Solve for Why YouTube. We're bracelet hunting, baby. There should be a couple hundred people left. About 25% of the field. I think top 15% pay. And we got chips, baby. We got 60 big blinds. We're in there. First place, I'm guessing, is going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of 60 to 80,000, which would be a real nice fucking get. That would make the trip home all worthwhile. I'm ready for it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. As always, greatly appreciate the support. If you haven't already, like and subscribe on your way out, please. Don't forget, we are giving away a free month of Solve for Why. Just use the sign-up code FREEMONTHAUG whenever you are signing up. Also, don't forget that we will be running a WSOP prep course all of September. It's going to be similar to the homeschool style of structure. It's going to be directly geared towards WSOP events and how to navigate those 3-day fields, how to close, etc., etc. I'll be joined by special guests Russell Thomas and Jesse Sylvia from Floptimal. They'll be doing 2 lessons. You'll have the normal crew. Myself, Matt Hunt, Landon Tice will be in there. And we have a special guest to do the ICM stuff at the end. The Mad Queen himself. You can look up his stats on GG, or we'll have them here for you. Real Crusher, been doing well over there and knows his shit whenever it comes to ICM scenarios. I actually hope to take a few things away from those lessons myself. So again, thank you guys so much. We will be back tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. We're going to be here all week until next Sunday, maybe next Monday if we make day 2. Streaming from Pittsburgh. Thank you guys so much, and we're out.